Sure, my volume's off. So that doesn't pop up. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, we are live this Saturday evening. It is the Indiana Fever taking on the Chicago Sky.
What's up, y'all?
What's up, everybody? How is your guys' Saturday evening going here? It's going to be a fun one here tonight with the Chicago Sky and the Indiana Fever. What's up, Jalen? What's up, Bradley? What's up, Devin? What's up, Derek, Tristan, Casey, Tyler, Burback? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome on in. How you guys doing on this Saturday, ladies and gentlemen? It's the weekend. What's up, Jerry, TG, Goodman? Hello, bro. You got done packing for the beach. Hey, that's what's up. Just like Tyrese Halliburton packed you guys up for game one. I'm sorry, Goodman. I had to. I'm sorry. Well, what's up, man? What's up, Sarcasm? What's up, Tyler? Awesome walk-off today, man. What's up, Devin Agnes? Michael Evans in the building. Guys, smack that like. Hit that sub button upon entry. We got Chicago taking on Indiana. Once again, no Caitlin Clark tonight, but she will be reevaluated here this weekend. And there's a slight chance she could return for their next game. So that is freaking huge if that could happen. If she could come back for that game, they desperately will need her. So there's a chance she could come back for their next game. What's up, Daniel Barry? What's up, Bradley? Hey, Daniel Barry, 13 months and the Cult of Fury. Let's go, bro. Thank you so much, Daniel.
Thank you.
Let's go. Rogier the 2 says, Mario Kart World Rainbow Road is the best track Mario Kart history.
I saw some people getting hyped about that. I didn't see the whole entire track. I saw a little bit of it. It looks pretty good.
Okay. I have yet to really see anybody say bad about this new game. Just fantastic.
I have.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right, John F. Lee, welcome to the Cult of Fury. All right, let's go, man. Thank you so much, brother.
Thank you so much, John. Thank you.
Avatar, 25 months at the elite level, says 25 months down and many more to go. Let's go. Thank you so much, Avatar.
Avatar, love it, man. Thank you.
Let's go. What's up, everybody? What's up, Tristan Allen, Stefan Links, guys? 9 likes away from 100. We got the Fever taking on the Sky, who are actually on a 2-game winning streak. Yes, the Fever, they finally ended their losing streak against the Mystics last game. Great rebound game. Chicago Sky, they won their last 2 games, which was their first 2 games of the year that they won. Very impressive. And not only that, in both games, the Sky has scored 97 points against, they're both against Dallas. 97 points and 94 points. So, Chicago has been putting up a lot of points lately. And Fever can run into some trouble on their defense here. Oh, we'll see what defense of Indiana shows up here tonight. Y'all see, oh, yeah, that's right. Stephanie White will miss this game due to personal reasons.
Yep.
Okay. I did see that she didn't travel yesterday for the practice. I just didn't know she was going to show up here today. Yeah, Cardoso is active, John Lee. Yeah, she is active. The only one out tonight for the Chicago Sky is Mariah Jefferson, who pretty much hasn't played all season long. There's only one out. And of course, for the Fever, Caitlin Clark remains out. Again, she's going to get reevaluated after this game. So either tomorrow or Monday. And there's a slight chance that she could play their next game, which is Tuesday against the Dream. And then Sophie Cunningham Also, there's no really update on her, but she remains out here with an ankle injury. So those are the 2 out. What's up, Asia, Lakeisha, Robertson? How you doing? What's up, Tim Giles? Hello, hello, welcome on in. Last time these 2 teams faced off, it was the first game of the WNBA season, and it wasn't pretty. It was the Fever 93, Chicago 58. Now, Caitlin Clark did play in that game, and she dropped a triple-double on opening day. It was incredible. However, obviously, she is out tonight, so she won't be playing. But other people who stepped up in that game, 19 and 13 for Leah Boston, 15 for Natasha Howard, Kelsey Mitchell at 15. So really, everybody not starting on that besides DeWanna Bonner on opening night stepped up and allowed them to win that game by almost damn near 40 points. Avatar with a $5 donation. I can't stay. Just want to wish the Fever luck tonight.
All right. Thank you, Avatar. And enjoy the rest of your night, man. Mm-hmm. And thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Hey, John Lee says, I watched that video of all you guys celebrating that NBA playoff game. It was stellar.
Thank you for watching that, man. That was
so much fun. Hey, we'll do it again tomorrow night, guys, for game 2. So you're Fever fans. We'll be live for the Pacers and Fever tomorrow night for game 2. Or Thunder and Pacers tomorrow night for game 2. So join us. What's up, Romero from Alberta, Canada, Edmonton. Hello. Welcome on in. Hey, you're Edmonton Oilers. 2-0. Good start. Or, sorry. No, they lost last night in double overtime. 1-1 series. So far, so good in that series. See what happens in game 3. Sheldon Oaks, Caitlin Clark is still out tonight. She's going to be reevaluated this weekend or on Monday. And there could be a slight chance that she's back against the Dream on Tuesday. But we'll see. She's going to be reevaluated. We'll see. Now, Caitlin Clark did say herself that she does not want to rush back. So even if they say, hey, yeah, there's a chance you could join, she's like, no, I'm not going to rush back. So if she's not 100% for Tuesday, they will not play her. Or at least she doesn't want to be played. Bradley says, Valkyries picked up a big win today. Yes, they did. They annihilated the Las Vegas Aces. Kay Martin hit a buzzer beater shot to go up 20 at halftime. And the Valkyries did not look back. Huge. Arguably the biggest win so far in franchise history. Kayla Thornton, she was incredible at a double-double, man. Hey, I'll admit, Valkyries looking a lot better than I think a lot of us thought they were going to look going into this season. A lot better. Roscoe Jacobs says Fever need this win. Well, they got to continue now. They won. They finally won without Caitlin Clark. They broke the 3-game losing streak against the Mystics last time out. Now they're going against the Chicago Sky.
Hey, just stop spamming the same thing over and over again, please. Thank you. Just go ahead. Sorry. They finally won that game. The Chicago Sky on a 2-game winning streak. They've scored over 90 points in both those games. So the Fever's defense got to step up here tonight and not turn over the ball. They did a great job against the Mystics, not turning over the ball last game. Yep.
Valks are tough. I can't wait to go see a game. I can't wait to go see a game. Once these NBA finals is done and stuff, definitely gonna go out to go see a Valkyries game. They've sold out. They have sold out the first 4 home games in franchise history, man. It is incredible. Bay Area loves their basketball.
What's up, Jalen Rivers? What's up, Raymond? Hey, Kent. Lorenzo. Pikachu's mom. What's up, guys?
Thank you guys for getting us over 100 likes already. Almost 400 the chat. Keep smacking that like. Hit that sub button for tonight's game, baby. Let's go. What's up, Cody? Hello, welcome on in. How's it going? What's up, Cute Bug, Big, hello. What's up, Sam Patton? What's up? What's going on?
Raymond, are we going to watch Money in the Bank? No, I'm not supporting TKO.
The only thing that was great today was Worlds Collided. Felt like it had no TKO impact whatsoever. It was this morning between AAA and WWE, and it was arguably the best event of the entire year. Those AAA wrestlers are freaking awesome, man. Freaking awesome. What's up, Digging Up the Pass? What's up, man? How's it going? Guys, again, Chicago Sky and the Fever meet up for the second time this season. Last time they meet up was on opening day or opening afternoon, and the Fever destroyed them. 93-58. Now again, Caitlin Clark did play in that game, and she's obviously not playing here tonight. So that makes a little bit of a difference, especially with how the Sky have been scoring lately. They've scored over 90 points in their last 2 games, as both of them are against Dallas, but they're on a 2-game winning streak. They're on a 2-game winning streak. Oops, there we go. And let's put this down a little bit. Okay. Close. Oh, there we go. What's up, Doc Wright? Pikachu's mom. Bob in the building. Peter. What's up? Charlicia's in the house.
Hey, Charlicia. Goodman says, screw TKO, but I'm still going to watch because of the wrestlers. That's a shame, man. The wrestlers are great, but they're screwing over a lot of the wrestlers, and they're trying to restructure a lot of their deals. Nah, I ain't supporting that.
Apparently, they even reached out
Nope.
They even reached out to Roman Reigns for the potential pay cut. Roman Reigns. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. Let me see. Let me refresh this injury report. Cardoso's playing, guys. She's not on the injury report. I see a couple people asking. Cardoso's not on the injury report. Well, she's playing tonight. Unless something just happened, she's good to go. Again, out for the Fever, or out for the Sky, is Mariah Jefferson, who's pretty much been out all year. And then for the Fever, Caitlin Clark, she remains out, as well as Sophie Cunningham. Caitlin's going to be reevaluated here pretty soon. There's a slight chance she could return on Tuesday's game against the Dream. Meanwhile, no update right now on Sophie. She just remains game to game at this point. Means game to game. Look at that. Consecutive games with 10-plus rebounds. 32 consecutive games, Josh, with 10-plus rebounds for Angel Reese. It's freaking awesome. What's up, Jay Hill? What's up, man? What's up, JD Lamont? Hello, welcome on in. How's it going, guys? Good to see y'all. Let's have a good one tonight. We're 50 likes away from 200. Smack that like, hit that sub button as the Fever and Chicago Sky do battle for the second time this season. First, since opening day, or opening afternoon, opening night, whatever you want to call it. So it's been a few weeks since these two teams have faced off. Chicago on a 2-game winning streak. Fever broke their 3-game losing streak. So somebody is going to go on a winning streak here tonight. Somebody's got to take the L. Obviously. Excuse me. What's up, JD Lamont from Mississippi? That's right. Welcome on in, man. Who's ready? We'll go over game time predictions here in just a little bit. You guys know who we got for tonight's game. Hey, Coleman Sports with a $5 donation. I just wanted to come in and say, go Cubs go, and happy 20th birthday to myself.
Happy birthday, Coleman. Shit, dude.
Big
20th birthday. Mm-hmm. Hey, 1 year away from 21, the big 21. Mm-hmm. Hey, man, happy birthday, dude. Have fun this weekend celebrating.
Happy birthday, bro. Hopefully it's a good weekend for you, man. Happy birthday, man.
Coleman, too sweet, buddy. Go Cubs, go.
Thank you. Yeah, 2 big wins over the Tigers so far for the Chicago Cubs. The best team in baseball. All right, that is very, very impressive for Chicago. Another June baby, man. Let's go, Cole. Another June baby. What's up, Iron Mouse? What's up, Pinche Douglas in the building? What's up, man? How's it going? United Center. John Lee, my birthday was pretty good, man. It was an all-around good. It's still my birthday weekend. We're gonna have a great night here tonight. Let's go, baby. Let's go. What's up, Connor? Hey, welcome back, Connor. How you doing, brother? What's up, man? Hi, I like that CBS actually has a pre-show. A lot of these WNBA coverage doesn't have a pre-show, so I like that they finally have one. Excited to see what Chicago looks like tonight. As I mentioned already a few times, 2-game winning streak. They've scored over 90 points, and both those games, they've scored 90. Granted, I know it was against Dallas, both the games, without Paige Beckers, who got cleared today. But still, they put up 97 and 94 points, where they only average 81 points a game this season. So, Chicago's offense is on fire right now. Let's see if the Fever's defense can hold them down. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. What's up, Audwin? What's up, Big Word? What's up, guys? How y'all doing? Angel Reese averages 13 points and 14 rebounds a game in her career against Indiana. So she likes to play this team. What's up, Live 2 Fish? Welcome on in. How's it going? What's up, Corey Childs? Good to see y'all here on this Saturday evening. Let's go. Ooh, Angel Reese. I love her sneakers. Those are hella nice sneakers. Only player with 500 points and 500 rebounds in her first 40 career games. Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese continue to just set record after record after record here in the WNBA. Demon, you have not missed. We have not gone over game time predictions yet. No, you have not missed them yet. We'll go over them here in just a little bit. Oof, oof. Like, that's great. It's good to see these two just dominate and break all these records. It is awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Let's see if her and Cardoso both can have a good game here tonight at the same time. I could give the Fever some fits down low if both of them are on. Neither one really played well against the Fever on opening day. Cannon is there. What's up, Goodman? How you feeling for tomorrow, Goodman? You ready for game 2? You feeling confident? I know you picked the Pacers in game 1. So how you feeling for game 2? Well, let's see if y'all can bounce back and win tomorrow. Fuck! Allergies. Fuck.
R1, stop spamming that.
Why is he not?
One more time. You're going to be timed out for the rest of the stream.
Yeah, I figured, Goodman, you picked Indy in game 1, man. So we'll see if y'all can bounce back tomorrow.
One more time.
Demon, that was a great win today for the Valkyries. I can't believe how good they're playing to start this season. I can't believe how good they're playing to start this season. Like, it's exciting, but at the same time, I do kind of want them to get Juju in a couple of years. But it's good to see it get some excitement to the Bay Area here this summer. Very much excitement. I mean, they've sold out all 4 games. They've had 4 home games, and all 4 home games have sold out.
It's good.
Fucking love it, man. Love it, dude. I can't wait to get out to her game, man. It's going to be so much fun.
I bet. Let's get into game time predictions.
All right. Let's go. So, going into tonight's game, Indiana is 5.5 point favorites. 5.5 point favorites for Indiana here in tonight's game. Over-under set at 165.5. So,
All right, so what do y'all got? Who do y'all have in the chat? Let us know. Fever or the Sky? Sky on a 2-game win streak currently. Fever coming off that win against Washington. Fever or Sky in the chat?
I'm going to go with the Indiana Fever to win tonight's game.
go on a 2-game win streak and see if they can get Caitlin Clark back on Tuesday.
Kevin says, who cares about this game without CC? CC is our favorite player. My favorite player in the league, but still support the team.
Yeah.
So hi to me, Roach, and to the other 400 people in the chat. Thanks, Kevin. I'm going to go with the Fever as well. They're without Stephanie White, their head coach, who's out due to personal reasons. I didn't hear as to what those are. They probably won't be revealed. Maybe they shouldn't be, but hopefully whatever's going on in her personal life is okay. But can they get the job done still without the Chicago Sky? I think they can. Now, the Sky, they're on a 2-game win streak, and they put up over 90 points in each game. That's pretty high, right? But they did it against one of the worst teams in the league right now in the Dallas Wings. To be a little bit fair, I mean, no disrespect, but their defense is still the worst in the league. The Chicago Sky, let's see, they're giving up the most points per game at 92. And I think with what the Fever did against the Washington Mystics without CC was what they need to do here tonight. It starts with Aaliyah Boston and Kelsey Mitchell. Mitchell, who had a fantastic game finally, right? Like she, let's see, what did she go for in that game? They pull up the box score. Kelsey Mitchell, she had 50% shooting with 4 threes made, 24 points. Boston, she had 10 points, but she got into a little bit of foul trouble once again, so she needs to stop doing that. But DeWanna Bonner did good off the bench. Dantas had some good minutes. Lexi Hull, she's been phenomenal this season. And then having Ari McDonald come in and be a huge spark off the bench. 7 points, 5 assists. She was able to push tempo, facilitate, move the offense with great fluidity, and she played really good defense as well. She had 3 steals in that game against the Washington Mystics. Ari McDonald is here. She had 27 minutes in that game, which was the 4th most on the team.
Wow.
I mean, that's a great little debut right there for Ari McDonald.
Yeah.
So I think the Fever can win it here on the road, and I'll go with them.
Like you asked, is there going to be a guard to step up with all these guards down? And sure enough, it's been Ari McDonald so far.
What's up, AJ? All right, so what about the MVP? Who's going to be your MVP tonight?
My MVP for tonight's game is going to be none other than Aaliyah Boston to get down low. As Josh mentioned, she continues getting foul trouble. Stay out of foul trouble. Dominate, get a double-double. Aaliyah Boston MVP.
I'm going to go with Aaliyah Boston as well. However, she just needs to stay out of foul trouble. Needs to stay out of foul trouble. What about X Factor?
For me, you mentioned her, man. It is Lexi Hull. She's done everything. Rebounding, scoring, 3, defense, hustle. Look for her to have that all-around game again here tonight. Give me Lexi Hull's X Factor.
Lexi Hull, man, after that game against the Washington Mystics, dude, Lexi is shooting the highest percentage from 3-point range in the league at almost 60%.
Holy shit.
In the first 3 games, she was just knocking down threes, man. And she continues to be, just a huge spark on the team, man. You know, the way she's able to just run around the entire court, disrupting things on the defensive side. She's busy in the passing lane. She's always crashing ball. She's getting downhill. And she's also, finding her teammates too.
Yeah.
Like she's helping moving that ball, facilitating. She's always cutting off screens, running backdoor. How many times did we see that in the Washington Mystics game where Lexi Hull, slick Rick over there, cutting backdoor and getting some layups.
Easy layups.
Lexi's been fantastic this year. Making a case for most improved, by the way. I think Lexi Hull is making a case for most improved player this year.
Awesome.
Anyway, my X factor is going to be Kelsey Mitchell. I think, again, without CC, it starts with Boston and Mitchell. Boston being their best player. Mitchell, if she's shooting terrible from the field, she can't knock down a single jump shot, and she's playing frustrated, the team does bad. Even with CC, like they'll struggle a little bit more if Kelsey Mitchell is playing like that. If Kelsey Mitchell is on, she doesn't have to be perfect. She doesn't have to be completely 50% from the field overall from the field. But if she's on, I think the Fever win a lot of their games.
We saw
she's an X factor for me tonight.
We saw that last game where she was on and shot 50%, and they were able to handle the Mystics.
Now let's move on to props. first bucket of the game. Who scores it?
For me, it's Ariel Atkins. I love this addition for Chicago. I think she scores first.
Who would I have?
You got Lexi.
I'm gonna go with Lexi Hall. First bucket.
Sexy Lexi. All right, first three here for tonight's game. For me, I'm going to go Kelsey Mitchell, speaking of her.
I'm gonna go with Kelsey Mitchell. I think I have first three. Ariel Atkins.
Correct.
Ariel Atkins has really stepped up offensively for the Chicago Sky and has been a major part of them winning these last couple of games and putting up over 90 points in the last three. They lost that game against Phoenix, but it was pretty close. But Atkins, she's been a bucket for them. She needs to be a bucket for them if they're going to have a chance to win this game. So I'll go with Atkins knocking down the first three. She's been pretty good from downtown.
Okay. All right, tonight's over-under, guys, is at 160 and at 165 and a half. So, y'all guys have this going higher or lower than 165 and a half?
I'm going to go over on this one. I think the Fever push tempo, they get some points. Especially if Kelsey Mitchell is on, if Boston can stay out of foul trouble, Ari McDonald, Lexi Hull, I think they're going to score. And Chicago Sky, they've been putting up points lately. But Fever are going to outscore them and win this game because Chicago has the worst defense in the league so far, giving up the most points per game.
Originally, it had the under, but yeah, this one's going over. With the way the Sky has been shooting, with them, as Josh mentioned, having the worst defense in the league, should be like maybe a 95 to 85 type game. Give me the over as well. All right, there we go, guys. There's our game time predictions. Thank y'all for following along. Smack that like, hit that sub button. We just hit 200 likes. Thank y'all so much. Let's go. Appreciate y'all.
I love the confidence Ari brings with the ball handling, says Doc, right? I know, man. How incredible was it? As soon as she checked in, Ari McDonald was making plays, man. She looks so aggressive out there on both sides of the ball. I mean, in the first quarter of her checking in, she had a couple of steals and scores.
Yeah, two of them.
Yeah, she is incredible. She's exactly what the Fever need right now.
Yeah.
Another guard to step in and give some great minutes. Again, she had fourth most minutes on the team.
I wonder if Caitlin Clark is out multiple more games, which she could be. I wonder if Ari will end up going in the starting lineup in place of Sydney Colson.
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Especially
but again, no Stephanie White tonight. Folks, no Stephanie White for the Indiana Fever. She is out, the head coach, due to personal reasons.
Yeah, hopefully everything's all right with her. We'll see how this assistant coach does with this team tonight.
Also, Camila Cardoso, what version are we going to see of her tonight? Is she going to be engaged into the game or not? Because when she is, she can have a game like she did against Dallas Wings in that first matchup. Or she could look like the Camila Cardoso in the second game of that Dallas Wings matchup, where her motor is always in question. Like, is she out there? Is she running the floor? Is she engaged in the offense and the defense and crashing the rebounds? Sometimes she looks like she's motivated, and other times she just looks really slow out there.
Especially going against somebody like Aaliyah Boston tonight, Cardoso's got to be on her A game. What if she and Angel Reese could try to get Boston in foul trouble?
I was just going to say that's what they're going to probably try to do. And the thing about this too, and I heard this. I heard this from one of the Indiana Fever beat writers that probably one of the reasons why Aaliyah Boston's getting in more foul trouble this season is she put in a lot more strength going into the season. During the offseason, she put in a lot of strength. She's bigger, she's stronger, and she's needing to still adjust to how she plays with her newfound strength. She's not trying to be overly aggressive, but it's committing fouls. And I'll say this too: some of these fucking fouls against Aaliyah Boston have been absolutely horrendous.
Yeah,
tic-tac fouls, man. They've called against Aaliyah Boston, but Yeah, I saw a beat writer talking about that. That maybe one of the reasons why she's picking up fouls too is because she just picked up so much strength and she's moving players at a much easier rate.
Yeah, so both her and Caitlin Clark were hitting those benches in the offseason, man. That can make a lot of sense. She's bumping them a lot more than usual when she doesn't have to. Hopefully, going forward, they will go less, and maybe she won't get some of those bad calls against her.
She's got some horrible calls, man, against her this season. Like, to the point where Leah Boss is like, "What do I do?
Yeah.
What can I do? Can I even play defense?"
As at that point where it's just like she's just got to go like this, you know, backing up with her hands up in the air and just let him score.
I've seen her put their hands straight up in the air and still get called for a foul.
It's ridiculous, man. Like, this offense just feels so good when she's on that floor, but unfortunately, a lot of times she can't stay on the floor because of her fouls. Well, hopefully here tonight she'll have a good game. Hopefully Cardoso and Reese step up. We have a great game here tonight.
All right, let's go Fever. Where we at, Roach?
Guys, we are 70 likes away for 300, 800 in the chat.
Hey, thank y'all so much for being here, hanging out with us. We appreciate each and every single one of y'all. Thank you. This game is going to be on CBS. If you're going to watch along with us, Roach, let's change channels.
All right.
And that way we'll get synced up here in a little bit. CBS. This game is on CBS.
I like their coverage. Their coverage of the WNBA is really good.
Is there a score? Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Sophie's still out, and so is the head coach, Stephanie White, as well as CC. CC is still out.
For the Sky, just Mariah Jefferson. She's been out all season. She's yet to play here so far.
A player to look out for the Chicago Sky, if you haven't watched them yet, outside the obvious of Angel Reese and Cardoso, is Ariel Atkins. Watch out for Ariel Atkins. She has been on fire lately. That's someone that the scouting report needs to be keying eye on. The perimeter defense needs to be on point with Ariel Atkins because she has been knocking down. She's been shooting like over 50% from the field as of late. And she hit like 4 threes against the Dallas Wings in that last game she played. So watch out for Ariel Atkins.
No, she needed to step up for this team. Chicago gave up a very high pick. I think the 3rd or 4th overall pick for her. So she needs to be playing like this for them.
Yep, they sure did. They gave up the draft rights to what could have, that was it, 4th or 5th pick. So that means Citron or Kiki.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Which both are.
Citron is amazing.
She's been incredible. Josh mentioned a few times that she's second, not Kiki. She's second for best odds to win Rookie of the Year, obviously behind Paige Beckers.
Last I saw it was.
What if they've updated? I would think her and Kiki would probably be 2nd and 3rd, right behind Paige. Who got cleared to play tomorrow? So Paige Beckers is back tomorrow for Dallas. This is great.
Yes. Stephanie White is out, Chad Miller. The head coach of the Fever is out due to personal reasons.
Yeah, hopefully everything's all right with her, and she'll be back for their game on Tuesday against the Dream.
Atlanta Dream. They play them again?
Yeah, for the 3rd time already, Josh.
All right, so we get to watch Alicia Gray.
Ryan Howard.
Mm-hmm.
Brittany Griner. The 2 games between the Dream and Fever this season, man, have been freaking awesome. It's a Fever Dream. Guys, keep smacking that like button. We're moments away for tip-off. 40 likes away for 300. Thank you for joining here tonight. Appreciate y'all. Let's see if
Thank you so much, Happy Otter, for hitting that like button. Thank you.
Hey, thank you. Appreciate you, man. I like otters. Otters are cool. They're really cool.
Sons Valley Podcast. What's up, guys?
Hey, what's up, y'all? How you guys doing this afternoon? Good to see y'all.
JD Lamonte says, let's go Fever.
Is it gonna be a 3-game winning streak for Chicago, or is it gonna be a 2-game winning streak for the Fever here tonight?
Austin Kelly will be the Indiana Fever acting head coach. He's in his 3rd season as assistant. Starting lineup for the Fever: Kelsey Mitchell, Sydney Colson, Lexi Hull, Natasha Howard, and Aaliyah Boston. For the Sky: Vandersloot, Ariel Atkins, Kia Nurse, Angel Reese, and Camilla Cardoso.
All right, let's go, guys. from United Center here in Chicago. Fever and Sky, let's get ready. Smack that like, hit that sub button. Woo, let's go.
That's tough, Sam. That's tough.
Oh, I'm jealous too, bro. I'm jealous too, man. I'll give Josh $100 to give me some of his hair.
So Chicago Sky will be in their black jerseys with the blue print pinstripes. Black jerseys with the blue pinstripes.
Beautiful. Here's Caitlin Clark taking the triple.
Oh, I like that shirt that Caitlin Clark is wearing.
Mm-hmm.
Indiana Fever in the black and red. I like that. Fever in their white uniforms.
Okay. All right, let's go, man. We're ready for tip-off here. Let's do it. Let's go. It's Kelly.
Right, center court, Boston, and Cardoso for tip-off, and the Sky will win the tip. Let's get synced up. 9:52, 51,
Yep.
50, 49. Okay.
All right, here's Chicago inside. Bad pass by Nurse, stolen by Lexi.
Lexi Hall making plays already.
Here she is, Josh. Here's Boston on the right elbow here. Kicks it against Atkins to Lexi Hall. Right elbow with 12 to shoot back inside Aaliyah. Here she's up and good.
That's where the offense needs to flow through. Aaliyah Boston early and often. No one can stop her in the league thus far. She's only been able to the only person to stop Aaliyah Boston so far this year is herself.
So, all those foul trouble. Atkins misses a shot, gets her own rebound though. Cardoso inside for Reese and a foul on Natasha Howard. Foul on Howard. Josh, last time Natasha Howard had a great game on opening day. I guess Chicago Sky had over 16 points against the Sky last time. 9:11 to go here. 9:11 to go here in the first quarter. Vandersloot will have it up top. She'll have it the crossover against Kelsey Mitchell. She will get a screen by Angel Reese. Vandersloot down the lane against Howard. Layup's good.
Vandersloot along the baseline. 2-2. Colson pushes up block quickly.
Lexi to Howard. Right elbow. 8:50 to go here in the first quarter. Handoff to Colson with a crossover. Screen by Howard. Colson finds Lexi through her legs. She keeps it in bounds though. 8 to shoot. Screen by Howard. Matchup against Reese. Handoff Mitchell. 4-3 inside Howard. 2. Floater. Good.
There you go. Good ball movement. Way to find Howard inside. 4-2 Indiana.
That's Lexi for you, Josh. She found the right person. Here's a Florida short rebounded by Boston.
What's up, Wilds? So Lexi Hall, a steal and an assist.
Let's go, sexy Lexi.
She's making a case for most improved player this year, man. She keeps this up, she's going to get it. She's going to be the most improved player this season.
Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Here's Howard against Angel Reese. 5 to shoot off to Aaliyah. Kicks it off to Colson. Step back. 3 ball. Good.
Sydney Olsen. The first splash of the game. 7-2 lead for Indiana.
Wanted Josh, anybody in the chat had Sydney Colson first 3.
I don't think so.
Vandersloot finds Cardoso. Double team aside. Goes up and scores.
Camilla Cardoso on the board. 7-4 Indiana. Indiana is shooting on the left side of the court. Chicago on the right side. It's Fever basketball. And here's Mitchell driving, dump inside of Boston, stolen up by Kia Nurse. Outlet ahead to Angel Reese. Down the lane, layup is good. And we got a 6-7 ball game. Fever with the lead.
All right, Josh, we got back and forth to start this game, man.
One turnover apiece so far.
Okay. Lexi's got it, Josh. She goes up and under, layup
Oh.
too strong. Damn.
She tried.
Reese finds Cardoso. Kick out Atkins. Attacks Mitchell. Takes a bump. Kick out. 3 ball Nurse. No. Rebound Colson. Okay, Sydney.
6:53 remaining in the first quarter. Fever basketball in their white uniforms. Chicago in their blacks. And we're going to get a personal foul away from the ball against Angel Reese.
Oh. Must have hit somebody down low. Down south. Her baby. Yeah, guys, game is on CBS if you guys want to watch along with us. CBS here tonight. Inbounds here for Indiana. Here's Howard, deflected out of bounds by Atkins. 6:46 to go here in the first quarter.
Thank you, Oswald, for the subscribe.
Thank you. What? courts. Let's make that a little bit bigger. Inbounds here for the Fever. Here's Kelsey Mitchell. She will have it up here to Lexi Hall, right elbow, the crossover. Finds Howard for three. That's short, rebounded by Atkins. Here comes Kia Nurse, struggling here. Oh, Atkins wasn't set in the front court. It's a backcourt violation. That's the second turnover by the Chicago Sky. And here comes the Fever coming back the other way. Well, John, as Josh mentioned, the last two games for Cardoso have been up and down for her.
A couple of games ago, she went absolutely off against the Wings. A couple of games ago.
See, she's gonna have a good game tonight. She's 1 for 1 so far. Lexi with a jump shot. That rims out. Rebound off of Reese. Yes, it is off of Reese.
Yeah.
6:10 to go here in the first quarter. Inbounds coming up for Indiana.
Thank you again for being here, guys. 860 people in the house here on this Saturday evening. Welcome on in. It's Fever Basketball.
Mitchell with the layup.
Sydney Colson with the inbound from the baseline finds Mitchell on the cut. Easy bucket. Layup is going to be good and put Indiana up 9-6. 3-point lead. Angel Reese misses the layup. Cardoso with the rebound, and she'll be fouled on the putback by Lexi Hull. Cardoso will go to the line for 2 shots.
There you go, Josh. Good job there by Cardoso to follow up that miss and be right there to get this foul call.
She crashes that board. Tramscro, Susie, is not playing tonight. She's still dealing with that injury, and she's supposed to be evaluated when?
She's going to be evaluated within the next 2 days to see if she can play Tuesday.
Okay. Hey, David Barnett, how you doing?
What's up, David?
I forgot to put on my settings here.
First free throw was missed for Cardoso. Second free throw also missed. She missed both free throws. Wow. 5:50 to go in the first quarter. Here's Mitchell with it up top. Screen by Boston. Mitchell deflected pass. Saved the bounce by Reese. Here's some good defense by the Chicago Sky. Atkins finds Vandersloot. Left elbow against Collison. Against McDonough, checked in for Collison. Vandersloot attacks down the lane. Vandersloot's fouled.
Oh, she's down. She's hurt. She's grabbing her right knee. She's down.
Oh, no. Let's see. Landed awkwardly.
Twisted an ankle? I think she twisted the ankle, putting her weight on that, going up.
Shit.
Was it her ankle or her knee? She's grabbing her knee.
I wonder, like, if her ankle buckled and it forced pain to go up to her knee or something, man. Oof. It's Vandersloot, guys. Courtney Vandersloot's down, and we got a timeout on the floor.
She was driving along the baseline looking like she was going to go for a layup, and she just immediately just went down, grabbing her right knee.
Damn.
Vandersloot of the Chicago Sky is in a lot of pain. So, Sky timeout. Sky timeout. Vandersloot of the Sky down with an apparent right knee injury. She's in a lot of pain.
That sucks. Josh, we've seen a lot of injuries already here in the WNBA this season, man.
Was there interference? It looked like there was, like she planted her right leg and then just went down.
Yeah.
Like there was no foul or there was a foul, right?
Yeah, there was a foul call.
But it wasn't like nothing egregious or anything like that.
Yeah. Kind of one of those situations where you kind of just step wrong and something buckles or hyperextends.
Huh.
Damn. So remember, if she can't do these 2 free throws, she's going to have to be out for the rest of the game. So hopefully she's all right.
What's up, Georgie?
Hey, Georgie. What's up, man?
What's up, man?
Oh, that soap by Sydney Sweeney literally sold out in like 2 minutes.
No.
Yeah, he sold out in like 2 minutes, man.
Long ass day, Georgie. Sorry, dude. Hopefully you're able to relax for the rest of the night, man. Kick back and chill. What's up, Grizzly Bear? How you doing?
What's up, man?
What's up, Steven Inks?
Hello there. Bradley, you bought one? No way you actually bought one.
Dog Actors with Josh. I resemble that mark. I resemble that remark. Oh. Bradley Rose, you did die by.
Yeah, no way.
Roach is jealous.
I know, I didn't get any, bro.
We're coming back from a commercial break with a timeout made by the Chicago Sky. Haley Van Lith will enter the game for Courtney Vandersloot, who went down with an apparent right knee injury. She went to the floor, grabbing her right knee in a lot of pain, and she'll be out, and Van Lith will check in.
Haley Van Lith hasn't played that much here in her rookie year so far. Now with Vandersloot, I'll see if she gets some more minutes here today. When does my bar so come out, Georgie? Hey, check out the OnlyFans for that answer. All right, so with Vandersloot coming out of the game, it's going to be, I believe the Fever get to choose who take the free throws here. Because she wants that one that was fouled. Yeah, look at that. No, she can't put any pressure on her right knee at all. Damn, that sucks, man.
Oh, dude, yeah, she was being helped to the locker room. That's not good. All right. So Elizabeth Williams will be shooting the free throws.
Yeah, they get to choose who takes them. And she missed the first one.
Okay, so now on the floor for the Chicago Sky, it's Angel Reese, Kia Nurse, Ariel Atkins, Elizabeth Williams, and Haley Van Lith. For the Fever on the floor, Natasha Howard, Aaliyah Boston, Kelsey Mitchell, Lexi Holt, and Ari McDonald.
Second free throw's good, 9-7.
9-7, 2-point lead for Indiana. They're in their white uniforms, Chicago in their black uniforms. Fever shooting on the left side of the court. Sky on the right. It's Fever basketball.
Mitchell finds Lexi, attacks Kia Nurse, kick out right elbow, Ari McDonald for 3!
Ari, off the bench, a splash. She looked great in that debut against the Washington Mystics, and she provides a 3 here in this game in the first quarter. Puts them up 5, 12-7.
That's their second 3.
By the way, Lexi Hull with her second assist.
Already, man. So that's 2 assists, 1 steal now for Lexi. Here's a 3 ball by Atkins. No, Lexi the rebound, Josh.
I gotta watch out for her. She's able to knock down some buckets, man, from the perimeter.
Mitchell.
She's been hot lately.
Love her. And she's been hot for my fantasy team. Aaliyah, Josh, kick out, McDonald, 3 again!
Oh, Ari McDonald! Quarter 3.
Quarter 3.
15-7, Indiana. McDonald with 6 points and 2 splashes.
Okay. Let's go, Ari. Here's Angel Reese. Backs down Natasha Howard. Reese inside. She missed. Howard the rebound.
Good defense by Howard right there. And here come the Fever up by 8.
Mitchell. She will step back jump shot. Josh, she scores.
Kelsey Mitchell, long 2. 10-point lead for the Fever.
Yeah, 7. Good run out of this timeout here by the Fever. Excellent. That's an 8-0 run. And a turnover by Chicago. Damn. A sarcasm. Get the membership to Madison James.
Sarcasm. Thank you so much, man. Cheers to you, dude. Thank you for the gifted membership, brother.
Thank you.
Sarcasm. Bang.
I guess you say there's nothing sarcastic about that.
Fairweather fan says, I'm a Bulls fan for the 1990s. They Bulls suck right now. Yeah, we're definitely a work in progress, man. We got some young team. You got some young players on that team. But
especially with like Kobe White and Buzelis.
That was a missed 3 right there by Tawana Bonner, who entered the game. It's Chicago Sky ball now.
Rebecca Allen down the lane for 2.
Oh, what a maneuver there by Rebecca Allen. It's 9-17, Indiana with the lead. Fever with the floor. On the floor is Boston, Mitchell, Hull, Bonner, and Ari McDonald.
Here's Kelsey. She's got Cardoso on the switch. Attacks her down low and foul by Cardoso.
That's a shooting foul, so 2 shots coming up for the Fever. Salvador, I am not drinking some Bud Light Platinum, although those are pretty good. Those are good.
Never had that. Hey, what's up, Jill? What's up, Gaffin? What's up, Trinity? Welcome in, guys. Josh, we're over 300 likes. We're 80 away from 400. Let's go.
Yeah, let's please keep politics out of this, guys. Thank you.
Mitchell, first free throws up and good.
Onyenwede, is that how you say her name?
Yeah.
Onyenwede?
Mm-hmm.
Checking in for Angel Reese.
Michaela Onyenwede. And Mitchell nails both free throws. 10-point lead again for Fever.
On the floor for the Sky, Cardoso, Atkins, Onyenwede, Rebecca Allen, and Haley Van Lith.
And
Michaela. Michaela, I'm sorry. Michaela Onyenwede with the offensive foul.
That's not good. You come in and not even 30 seconds later, you get your first foul of the game. Ouch. So 3:01 to go. And bounce here for the Fever.
Yeah, man. Yo, keep that shit out of here, dude. Let's just chill, watch some basketball.
Yeah.
Stop being weird about shit.
Let's have a good Saturday. As an offensive foul by Aaliyah Boston right back. All right, so turnover by the Fever. Only their second turnover of the game. And that's the first foul of the game for Aaliyah Boston. Which I guess you could say is good. Josh coming at the 250 mark. Better than lately. Here's Cardoso. Hands it off here to Onyenwede. Bound pass. Another Chicago turnover. My goodness. How many turnovers?
That's 5 turnovers for the Sky. 5.
Perfect timing. All right, let's see if Indiana can turn this into points.
All right, it's 19-9. 10-point lead for the NF Fever. Points off turnover so far. Fever have 4 points off the turnovers.
And they just turn it over right back again, Josh.
Struwell says Timpson. We want Timpson. I know, dude. She should be getting some minutes, man.
Especially those days where Leah Boston gets in the foul trouble.
Right.
Right, I guess that just shows how good Dantas has been this year as Atkins misses rebound Mitchell. Because Dantas has been awesome.
She has. Especially that last game against the Mystics.
She had a couple threes. Lexi got blocked by Rebecca Allen.
Oh, yeah. She was right on top of that.
Okay. 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. 10-point lead for Indiana, excuse me. Here is Rebecca Allen.
Chicago's in the bonus, Roach.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Here's
Cardoso, hand off to Rebecca Allen. Pump fake on Lexi Hull. He'll show ticker inside. Step back off the left foot. Good for Rebecca Allen. Cuts the lead to 8. 19-11. Fever in the lead with 1:40 remaining in the first quarter. Boston brings up ball, finds Lexi on the baseline, puts her back to Rebecca Allen, dribbles out to the perimeter, handoff Boston, handoff goes Ari McDonald, curls around the screen from Boston on the left side, brings out Van Lith, inside dump, Boston goes to Bonner, and the pass goes out of bounds. It's a turnover, Sky basketball.
That's 3 consecutive turnovers now for Indiana. 3 consecutive. They were doing a good job to start this game, not turn over the ball, but now, not good at the end of the quarter. Here comes Haley, the rookie, on the crossover against Bonner. Van Lith passes here to the right elbow. On the right side is Atkins with 10 to shoot. Ariel passes inside Cardoso. She missed it off the rim, gets it on a rebound, put back, she's fouled. All right, Cardoso will have 2 more free throws here. She missed both last time. Let's see if she can make them this time. Bonner. I want to see if Bonner can continue to have a good stretch, Demon. Because Josh, over her last 2 games off the bench, she's been incredible, man.
All right, a couple free throws here.
Cardoso.
Dantas is going to check in for Lexi Hull. Kia Nurse for Ariel Atkins. As the first free throw is good by Cardoso.
So they're playing those 2 bigs. They got both Boston and Dantas out there. Okay.
And Bonner.
And Bonner.
They've been playing in that game against the Washington Mystics. They played Bonner at the 3. So they're going like with some big lineups.
Super big.
With Boston, Dantas, and Bonner out there.
Hey, it worked. Why not keep it up? Well, Cardoso made both free throws this time, ladies and gentlemen. Here's Ari McDonald under a minute to go in the first quarter. Here's a screen by Aaliyah Boston. She's got it here up top, left elbow. Nice pump fake. Aaliyah down the lane, missed. Bonner. Oh, she traveled. Or, yeah, travel's
Yeah,
called.
she's travel. She travel.
Okay.
Yeah, they're calling travel right here.
Let's see.
She got her on that pump fake.
3. I think they said she took 3 steps up there. Okay.
Thank you, Steven.
McDonough got the steal, Josh, but Van Lith forces a jump ball.
Ari McDonald, how about that defense, man?
Like, she's electric right now on both sides of the ball, Josh.
Good job right there by, who was that? Haley Van Lith?
Mm-hmm.
She tied that up, and now we're going to have a jump ball.
And between McDonald and Van Lith, and it's going to be won by Ari, but it goes right to Elizabeth Williams. Finds Rebecca Allen up court. Her layup missed. Bonner the rebound. Here comes DeWanna. 36 seconds to go. She'll slow it down. Hand it off to Kelsey Mitchell coming into the front court. Kelsey down the lane. Over. Cardoso's good.
Woo! On Cardoso. Ari almost forces a steal there on the inbound pass again. But Van Lith recovers, and she'll bring up ball. Dude, Ari's defense has been nice.
She's so awesome, man. They needed this type of energy, and she's giving it to them. Rebecca Allen pump fakes, 5 to shoot inside for Cardoso. Oh, the pass hit the rim. Damn. 7 seconds to go. 6, 5. Here's Dantes 4. Boston, the Bonner 2, 1. Bonner won't get the shot off. And that would do it for the first 21-13 Fever. 21-13, an 8-point lead for Indiana after 1.
21-13 Fever with the 8-point lead. And they shot 53% from the field in that first quarter, 60% from downtown. Chicago shot 35% from the field. They hit nothing. No attempts from downtown. 7 turnovers for Chicago, 6 for Indiana, and each with 7 rebounds. Leading scorer out of that first quarter, Kelsey Mitchell with 8 points, a perfect 3-4-3.
Let's go.
That's the kind of Kelsey Mitchell we're getting right now. Leading scorer for the Sky out of the first quarter was Camila Cardoso. She was also the leading rebounder with 3 boards. Lexi Hall has 2 rebounds herself, which leads the way for the Fever. And Aaliyah Boston has 2 assists. So does Kia Nurse.
Bro, great efficiency here for Kelsey Mitchell. Maybe she finally found something in that last game. She got her confidence, and it's looking great here tonight. Love it. What's up, Jets? How did the Aces lose the Valkyries? Dude, Valkyries are playing a lot better, Josh, than I think anybody expected going to this season.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. The Valkyries definitely came out with this bravado about them. Like, you know what? No one's giving us, everyone's overlooking us. So, hey, we're going to use that to our advantage.
I mean, Kay Martin, she's finally found her rhythm. Kayla Thornton had a double-double today. Vanessa Burton's been great. I'm loving this Valkyrie squad.
You guys are a gritty team, man, it looks like. Pretty gritty team.
And like I've mentioned before, we're 4 for 4 in sellouts to start the franchise, which is freaking awesome, man.
4 for 4 in sellouts?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Ooh, damn. I gave myself goosebumps talking about the Valkyries. I love it.
You guys been selling out your crowds with no superstar, huh? That's pretty big, man. That's one thing I do appreciate about the Bay Area, like, or California in general. They love their basketball.
They love it. Mm-hmm. You would think, like, this would be like a baseball state or maybe even a football state with the Niners and San Diego and all them, but no, they do love their basketball here.
What's up, Jets?
Hi. Oh,
Wilds.
What's up, Wilds? Is that a new headset for the dent? No. What? John, yes, it is 17K capacity over there at the Chase Center. Yes. Marina.
When are you going to stream those games? Ask Jill. Don't the Fever play Valkyries Conference soon?
And 12 days on June 19th, which is the same night as Game 6 of the finals, it is the first Fever and Valkyrie game. Yes.
I mean, if you want to, we can stream some other games.
Yeah, especially with the way we're playing right now, Josh. This team is fun to watch.
We can. We can do it. I'm always up. I'm always up for some games.
Let's go.
Anytime.
call Vanessa Burton. Kayla Thornton, she's turned into one of my favorite players in the WNBA.
Okay, so we're coming out of the commercial break. It's going to be the start of the second quarter with Indiana up 21-13, shooting pretty damn good from the field right now. They're shooting 60% from beyond the arc. On the floor for the Fever, who have the possession, Natasha Howard, Sydney Colson, Lexi Hull, Dewana Bonner, and Dantes. They're shooting on the left side of the court with the possession.
Colson's got it on a pass for Dantes. Gives it to Dantes. Josh for three. She missed it this time. Damn.
Reese with the rebound. Cheers, SoCal. On the floor for the Sky, Reese, Elizabeth Williams, Benham, Rebecca Allen, and Haley Van Lith. Vandersloot left the game with a right knee injury.
Rebecca Allen for three.
A splash for Rebecca Allen. Elizabeth Williams with the assist. That's going to cut the lead to 5.
That's the first three of the game. As Josh mentioned, that's the first attempt of the game for downtown. Here's Colson. She pump fakes. She'll hand it off to Lexi with 9:07 to go in the first half. Screen by Dantes. Lexi puts it up and rims it out. Rebounded by Cardoso. Or Reese, excuse me. And she's fouled by Dantes. Fouled by Dantes. That's her first. Oops. 9:01 to go. There we go.
Hold on. So official. Vandersloot is out for the game.
Oof.
Vandersloot is out.
Hopefully.
I remember, Indiana Fever fans, if you guys are just tuning in, Stephanie White, the head coach, is out tonight due to personal issues. Personal reasons. She is out tonight. Oh, a steal there by Sydney Colson. She said, giving him cookies, Van Lith.
Lexi to Bonner. Don't want her up. Missed it. Rebound Allen.
She took off too soon.
Yeah. Should have waited there. Josh Elizabeth Williams can't score. Rebound fall for. We're going to get a jump ball between her and Dantes. Every time we say Dantes, I always keep thinking of Dantes Sabonis. Which kind of plays like him. All right, so again, jump ball here, guys. Hey, we're 20 likes away for 400. Thank you all for being here. Over 1,000 in the chat. Let's go. Yeah, Demon, hopefully Vandersloot, hopefully it's not a real severe injury. Elizabeth Williams won the tip, but it's taken away nicely by Natasha Howard. She's actually playing defense tonight, but she turned it over the bad pass to Bonner.
That's another turnover right there for the Fever. That's going to be their 7th now of the game so far.
And Josh, 3 times the Fever have gotten a turnover for the Sky. They turned it right back over on their possession. 3 different times now.
Angel Reese will bring up ball. She's joined by Elizabeth Williams, Benham, Rebecca Allen, and Haley Van Lith. Now to Van Lith, top of the logo, picked up by Sydney Colson. Reese with the high screen. She'll move up to the right, driving against Natasha Howard down the lane. No good. Howard with the defensive rebound and an outlet ahead to Colson. 7:59 left to go in the second quarter. Colson, Bonner to Natasha Howard. Top of the key, handoff. Lexi curls around the screen. Downhill, layup is good. And the foul from Benham. Lexi Hull with an and 1 free throw coming up. How about that maneuver?
Bro, she does everything, man. What a game for Lexi Hall so far. Or season, I should say. She's awesome, man. Let's go, sexy Lexi. What's that now? 2-2-2 tonight for her. 2 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists. 2-2 Hall. Lexi will make the free throw to make it 24-16.
Lexi Hull, there you go. 3 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists, and a steal.
Everything here tonight. Here's Rachel Benham. She'll have it. She had a good game against the Fever last time. Hands it off to Rebecca Allen in the corner. Puts a move on Bonner. Kicks it inside. Fouled on the floor by Bonner. Don't wanna. 36. 7:36 to go here in the first half. The blonde bomber. Well, I think it's blonde. Yeah, it's blonde bombers. You're seeing double trouble. At the TikTok. All right, here's Rachel Benham. She'll have it here right elbow. Benham will hand it off here to Atkins. 7:27 to go. 5 to shoot for Ariel. Gets a screen by Dantes. The shot's no good. Lexi the rebound. Here's a pass up court. Close it. Finds Howard and it ripped out. Gets her a rebound, but she was not established in bounds.
You got the Fever winning tonight, Jets. Boston MVP, X Factor, Ari. Sucks about Courtney, as she is a vile asset to the Sky team. Not too worried about Stephanie White being out. She definitely taught Kelly some things. Yeah, and his third season as assistant coach, man. He's the one acting as head coach in here tonight.
So far, so good.
But hopefully everything's all right with Stephanie White.
As Natasha Howard's going to foul Elizabeth Williams here with 7 minutes to go. That's a shooting foul, so 2 shots coming up. 2 shots. And thank y'all for over 400 likes. Appreciate y'all so much. Let's go. Both are well. Yeah, for real. Jets. Another missed free throw here for Chicago. Missed by Williams.
Ariel Atkins, man. She had been shooting well as of late. Shooting well from the perimeter as well. But tonight, Ariel Atkins 0 for 5.
Oof.
So defensively, the Indiana Fever did a good job on her so far.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you said it should be in the scouting report for her, and so far it is. See, they keep it up. Let's see, maybe she should have a better second half. Seems like some of these players have good second halves against the Fever for whatever reason. Here's Natasha Howard up and good.
Natasha Howard, she's working that inside right now, man. Natasha Howard, 4 points.
She's doing what Aaliyah Boston usually does. Go inside and work. Here's Angel Reese. Hands it off to Williams. She'll have it on the right elbow against Dantes. Williams looking for a pass. Back inside for Reese. 9 to shoot. And there was a foul. Or actually, it was a timeout. Timeout by Chicago, their second.
Timeout by the Chicago Sky?
Mm-hmm.
Keith is talking about Cardoso being the biggest person on the court and softer than a donut. Dude, I love Camila Cardoso. Loved watching her in South Carolina. And I loved, her coming to the WNBA. But you're not entirely wrong, Keith. And I've talked about this before so many times with Camila Cardoso. She's so good. But she's 6'7", and sometimes she plays like she's 5'7".
Yeah.
Her motor is always in question. If she's got a high motor in a game, she's hard to stop.
Mm-hmm.
But then sometimes she just doesn't look engaged. She looks slow out there. She looks like her mind's somewhere else or something like that. And she'll get pushed around sometimes when she shouldn't be.
Mm-hmm.
She's the biggest person on the court most nights.
Absolutely.
I love Camila Cardoso, but she needs to be engaged more into the game. Like, for example, in those last 2 games.
Yeah.
In that first game against the Dallas Wings, you saw the good version of Camila. She was locked in, she was out there, and she was eating, and they couldn't stop Camila.
Mm-hmm.
But in that second game against the Dallas Wings, low motor that night, didn't do much.
Hopefully she finds that motivation. Maybe a change of scenery would do her well.
She probably.
I hope she gets it together because she's a really fun player to root for, man.
Gus, CC is not back yet. She'll be reevaluated when?
She'll be reevaluated within the next 2 days to see if she can play Tuesday.
All right. Devin, you said you enjoyed watching the Predator show. Dude, I gotta watch that, man. I still gotta watch that. I'm looking forward to it.
It's a crazy name. Predator Killer of Killers. Long ass name. But yeah, I love Cardoso's awesome. She's great, but definitely got to get some better motor.
Jet says, how about the Sparks, though? Dominant win against the Dallas Wings. They looked great, especially with Rakia back. Now in a couple of weeks, add in Cameron Brink, and they will be a force with that size. A lot of size, yes. Cameron Brink, Rakia Jackson, Stevens. She had a great game. So, yeah. Derek Hamby.
Mm-hmm. God, that LA team, I mean, they have been one of the worst teams over the last few years, but they've really done a good job of rebuilding this team.
They do got a lot of size, yes. Talented, too.
Very.
Did you see Carrington pull the ponytail on that awful foul? I didn't. I missed that.
Oh.
She did.
Hey, that's the WNBA for you, man. They get feisty over here.
Cowboy Carrington, she gets rowdy.
Cowboy
She
Carrington.
does. How's Ari doing? Ari McDonald. She came in, knocked down 2 threes, and had a steal.
Been awesome. Just great minutes for her so far in these last 2 games, man. All right, out of this timeout, here's Chicago. Here's Elizabeth Williams with the score.
Elizabeth Williams, her first bucket. Her first field goal.
She had free throws earlier. All right, here's Lexi getting knocked out of bounds by Ariel Atkins. 6:05 to go in the second quarter, excuse me. I always say the wrong quarter, bro. Fuck. What's up, J-Dog? How you doing, man?
What's up, J-Dog?
And inbounds for Lexi. Here she finds Howard off to Bonner. She'll get a screen by Howard. Bonner looking for a pass. Spain's kick to the corner of Colson. It's a shot clock violation.
That's a turnover. Sky basketball. The 8th turnover for the Fever.
Sheesh.
On the floor for the Fever, Natasha Howard, Boston, Colson, Lexi Hull, and Joanna Bonner. For the Sky, who have the possession, Rebecca Allen, Banham, Elizabeth Williams, Ariel Atkins, and Angel Reese. And we're going to get a foul by Joanna Bonner away from the ball.
Yeah, they were trying to find Rebecca Allen on a screen, and Bonner hit her on that screen. Here comes Kelsey Mitchell back into the game here for Indiana. She'll check in for Bonner.
Joey Jags, Stephanie White, the head coach of the Fever, is out tonight due to personal issues. Personal reasons, she's out tonight.
We'll see if she comes back with that Fever game on Tuesday. Here's a block by Aurelia Boston. Here you go, Leah. Mitchell for 3. That's short. Rebound, though, goes to Howard.
That was Mitchell's first miss of the game.
That's right. She was 3 for 3. Josh Howard got the putback.
She's not missing that shot tonight. Natasha Howard is 3 for 5 with that shot. With that particular shot, she's knocked them in.
She had 16 points against the Sky in the opening game of the season, Josh, and she's on her way to that again tonight.
She's got 6 right now.
Woo, let's go.
28-19 lead for Indiana Fever.
Bannon for 3. That rims out. Lexi the rebound. Oof. Tough shooting for Chicago right now. Lexi finds Howard and a foul down low.
Against Elizabeth Williams. Cardoso's going to check in for Williams. Cardoso will check back in. Chicago Sky, they need Ariel Atkins to get going. Like I said in pregame, if Ariel Atkins, if she's getting defended well and she's not knocking down 20 plus, Sky have no shot.
No shot.
Kia Nurse just checked in for Rebecca Allen too.
See if Kia Nurse can have a good game. I know she hasn't had the grit of seasons. Aaliyah Boston, her shot up, fouled by. No, she traveled again.
They're going to call another travel for Boston, who can't believe the call. Turnover number 9 for the Fever, Chicago Sky basketball.
Irving with a 2 says, Josh, repeat after me. Rocha, it's power bomb time.
It's power bomb time.
Let's go. Thank you, Irving. Josh, Atkins misses again. Reese gets the rebound. The putback's good.
Angel Reese with the putback. And that's going to be 4 points, 4 rebounds for Reese.
Okay. 4 and 4. Here's Howard attacking Cardoso. And she traveled.
Damn. Some turnovers right here for the Indiana Fever in the second quarter. They're now at 10 turnovers.
Oof.
Looks like Ari McDonald's going to check back in this time for Sydney Colson.
Good. Give her a lot more minutes. Well, I know she played 27 minutes, but still. Take away those Colson minutes. Here's Reese. Right elbow, handoff to Banham. Rachel back to Reese with 7 to shoot. Attacks down low. Stolen by Boston. But Josh, can they do something with it? Aaliyah floater. No. Gets her own rebound. Hall. McDonald. Mitchell. Missed the 3. Rebound Reese. Damn. Here's Nurse. Pump fakes the pass. Now gives it up to Cardoso. She's got Boston on here, kick back up top to Angel Reese. I see direct traffic here. 12 to shoot for Reese in the sky. She will pass it to the corner for Banham. She's got 7 to shoot, back to Reese on the right elbow against Hall. And for Cardoso, 2 to shoot. Up and under move, no good. Rebound Nurse is a shot clock violation.
That was actually a good offensive play right there for the Sky, but better defense by Aaliyah Boston once Cardoso got it. Boston was all over that.
Boston Josh is not really scoring tonight, but she is playing some damn good defense. So good.
Linda, because the YouTube has its own like delay, so
Yeah.
we're watching the game live. You know, we're watching the game live on television, but there's a lag on the YouTube end that we can't do anything about.
There's just about 3 seconds or so that on the YouTube end. Foul.
What's up, AJ?
Hi, AJ.
A foul here by Rachel Benham.
Mm-hmm.
Haley Van Lith will check in for Benham. So on the floor for the Sky, it's Reese, Cardoso, Atkins, Nurse, and Van Lith. For the Fever, who have the ball, Howard, Boston, Mitchell, Lexi Hull, and Ari McDonald.
Boston finds Ari against Atkins to Aaliyah. Nice pump fake. 3 to shoot inside. Find Tower and jump shot. Good.
Dude, Cardoso is biting on every pump fake in this game.
Yes.
She's biting on every pump fake.
Cardoso stayed down. Josh Atkins missed again. Reese got the rebound. The putback. No. Rebound Mitchell. 0 for 7 now for Ariel Atkins.
Dude, Cardoso wasn't even on that side of the court for that possession.
The hell?
She lagged back.
That's that motor you talk about, man. Not getting back on defense.
Right now, you could probably get Cardoso on an eyebrow fake.
I could get her on a fake. Boston inside for 2 and 1.
And 1! Angel Reese with the foul. And 1 for Aaliyah. Boston.
Josh, is that her first field goal of the game?
Aaliyah Boston?
Yeah.
That's her second.
Second. Okay.
She has 4 points, 3 assists, 2 rebounds. When we come out of the official timeout that's being taken right now, Boston will have 1 free throw coming up. Angel Reese picked up her second foul.
Second foul? All right, let's go. You know, I know Vandersloot got hurt, but it's cool to see Haley Van Lith get some minutes here tonight. Obviously, big fan of hers.
Haley Van Lith? Yeah. I know you love her.
Oh, hell
All the way
yeah.
from her college days.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Who is she dating? Isn't she dating someone famous?
Jalen Suggs.
Suggs from the Orlando Magic.
Uh-huh. Yep.
All right, so it's a commercial break right now. 32-21. An 11-point lead for the Indiana Fever. When we come out of the commercial break, Aaliyah Boston will have a free throw coming up. Leading scorer right now for the game is Kelsey Mitchell with 8 points on 3 for 5 shooting. Leading scorer for the Chicago Sky, Rebecca Allen with 7.
Okay.
Rebounding leader tonight is Angel Reese with 6 rebounds, 4 of those defensive, 2 offensive. Lexi Hull is the leading rebounder for the Indiana Fever with 4 defensive rebounds. And assist leaders, Aaliyah Boston with 3.
Okay.
Kia Nurse has 2 for Chicago.
Lexi, man, just incredible. Another great night of effort all around for her.
What up, Wilson?
Wilson! How's it going, man? Yeah, it was a great win for the Giants. Down to our final strike today, and Matt Chapman hit a walk-off 2-run homer.
Matty Ice?
Matty Ice. Josh, ever since I went to the game, we are 4-0. We are 4-0 since I went to the Giants game. We have not lost.
So you sparked something?
I sparked that magic. Damn it, this mustache. She used to be my girlfriend when she was beginning her college career. Shut up, Bradley. Talk about you.
Sure.
Love it. Baby Giraffe, you talking about Brandon Bell, New York, New York?
Who?
Brandon Bell, our former first baseman, his nickname was the Baby Giraffe.
Baby Giraffe? Why, you got a long neck?
There was some type of story when he went to a zoo one time, and I think his favorite animal was a giraffe.
All right. We're coming out of the commercial break. It was an official timeout that was made. Before that, Angel Reese committed a shooting foul to Aaliyah Boston, who hit the layup, so it was an and one. And a free throw is coming up for Boston.
Boosted. I'm actually turn myself up a little bit. There we go. All right, it's a good job here by the Fever, playing some incredible defense on Chicago.
During the commercial break, Dantas checking in for Natasha Howard. So it's going to be Ari McDonald, Dantas, Lexi Hull, Kelsey Mitchell, and Boston on the floor for the Fever. For the Sky, on the floor, Angel Reese, Cardoso, Kia Nurse, Atkins, and Van Lith.
All right, Boston makes a free throw, 12-point game.
Atkins has not made a single field goal so far.
Hopefully she can change that here for the Chicago Sky. They need her. She's got the ball on the right elbow. Pass inside for Cardoso. She backs down Boston. Layup good.
Oh, Cardoso getting big with Boston.
Ooh,
if you're a Sky fan, that's exactly what you want to see more of.
Mm-hmm. Go inside and attack, man.
She's got the size advantage, 6'7".
Mm-hmm. 6'7" is wild. Maz is standing next to her. Sheesh. Boston draws a shooting foul on Cardoso.
Boston says, I want that right back. Let me go at Cardoso, and she draws the foul, and she'll go to the line for 2 shots.
You gotta love that, Josh, when players go at each other like that.
Yeah.
Get your get back.
Thank you, Mods.
There you go.
Thank you, Bigwood.
Aaliyah, first free throw is good. 34-23 lead for the Fever. Rocha next to Cardoso is like Eddie next to Rudy Gobert. Stupid Jets. Ooh, second free throw's missed.
Or Eddie standing next to Craig.
Oh yeah, that's right. We have a picture of that. That's right. Craig is one tall mother effer, bro. Cardoso's got it again. Handed off here on the left elbow to Atkins. Ario finds Kia Nurse for 3.
Oh, a splash for the Sky. Cuts the lead to 8.
That's only their second 3 of the game. But
remember, this is a Commissioner's Cup game.
Oh, that's right. Right there. That's right. I think the next 2 weeks, I believe. Here's Lexi Hall for 3.
Corner 3, Lexi.
Hey.
Oh, she's got 6 points right now.
Let's go, bro. So this is a good start for the Fever. They're 1-0 in the Commissioner's Cup, looking to go 2-0. Here's Kia Nurse, stolen by Ari McDonald. Ari
McDonald with the rip.
Josh, she finds Mitchell, missed. Dantas is fouled on the rebound.
Woo! How about this defense by Ari McDonald?
Who knew
she's got 2 steals so far in this first half. She had 3 in that last game.
Mm-hmm.
And now, Dantas will go to the line for 2 shots.
And it feels like, Josh, every time she gets a steal, it leads to either a foul or points on the other end.
Dantas free throw good.
No. 34 seconds to go, guys. Hey, 30 likes away from 500 here in the first half. Thank y'all so much.
Second free throw is good by Dantas. 26-39.
13-point game. Here's Ariel Atkins. She'll have it inside for Reese. Angel kicks out to Nurse with a crossover. Screen, Nurse drives, attacks, throws it up, draws a shooting foul. No.
Offensive foul against Kia Nurse.
Oh. Look at her face. She's like,
Beaver
what?
ball.
Yeah. Neither her or their coach can believe it. What did she do there? Let's see.
Oh, she went boom
Okay.
into Boston.
Okay. All right. That's a turnover. Let's see if they can take advantage. They haven't taken advantage of the turnovers yet. Ugh. Wait, this was an offensive foul. How is this free throws even though they're in the... Okay.
Free throw good for Leah Boston.
All right. 1 out of 2 so far. All right, bonus. There we go. 40 to 26 now. 14-point lead. Huh. Aaliyah. Second one. Rims off the rim. Rebounded by Cardoso. Here comes the Sky. They get the final shot of the quarter. Here's Zero Atkins with 9, 8, 7, 6. Atkins down the lane. Atkins floats it up. First field goal for her.
Her first made bucket. 1 for 8. Aye.
Ooh, and a blocking foul. Chicago drops with 0.3 to go.
That's against Atkins.
Oof.
So free throws coming up for the Fever. I think that's going to be Mitchell going to the line, right? Yeah.
Oh, Josh, what a dumb foul there by Atkins.
Hey, Victor, thank you, man.
What's up, man? All right.
Where we at, Roach?
We are 10 likes away from 500.
Oh, hey, thank y'all.
Thank y'all.
Mitchell, free throw number 1 coming up. Short.
Oof.
Mitchell didn't score a single point in the second quarter. She didn't miss a single shot in the first quarter. Missed everything here so far in the second.
Can she make this, Josh? She will. 1 point. And that would do it for the first half, ladies and gentlemen. 41-28 Indiana. 13-point lead at halftime. Yeah, Mitchell went 3 for 3 in that first quarter, and she went 0 for 3 in that second quarter. But all right, Indiana with a 13-point lead here at halftime as they look to make their winning streak at 2 in a row. 2 in a row.
So Indiana outscored Chicago 21-13 in that first quarter. In that second quarter, they outscored Chicago 20-15. But Indiana started making a little bit more mistakes in that second quarter by making some turnovers. They were making some turnovers right there a lot in that game. And Mitchell started struggling all of a sudden in that second quarter shooting-wise.
And every time they got a turnover, they were turning over right back. Feels like almost every single time that happened. Like literally almost every single time. Move that over there. Guys, so we go to halftime. We just hit 500 likes. Thank y'all so much. Keep smacking that like. Hit that sub button. We thank y'all for joining here tonight. Put that. I'll make that bigger. There we go. Okay. We'll have that pop up when it's ready. Okay, cool. What's up, Elmatic? How's it going, man? Welcome on in.
What's up, dude?
What do you want?
Marina got traded from Chicago Jets. She got traded. I don't remember if she was the one who demanded a trade, but they traded her to the Sun before the deadline. And she was part of that, what was at the time a championship contending team aspirations. You know, they had a lot of players on that team. Alyssa Thomas and all that. DeWanna Bonner. They looked like they could make a run with that squad. But then after the season was up, everyone dipped, and Marina Mabry tried to get out of the situation again, but this team said no.
She's literally the only one left from last season, which is freaking tough, man. Which is freaking tough. Hopefully she'll get traded out of that situation and go to another contender this year. Hopefully.
All right, folks. So keep smacking that thumbs up. Thank you all again for hanging out. We are about to go over the halftime box score. So if you're ready, go for it, Roach.
All right. Here it comes, you guys' halftime box score. All right. For the Fever, they are shooting 48% as a team. 48%. Chicago, 36% as a team. 3-point percentage. 44%, so down from that 60% in the first quarter for Indiana, and 40% for Chicago. So that was up.
I remember Chicago was shooting 0%. They didn't make nothing from that first quarter, but 40% is shot up in the second quarter.
Pretty good. Turnovers, 10 for Indiana, 12 for Chicago in the first half.
10 and 12. And let's see. Off those 10 turnovers, Indiana conceded 7 points to Chicago.
Okay.
And Chicago, off their 12 turnovers, conceded um, 8 points to Indiana.
So both teams really didn't take advantage of those turnovers. Damn.
Somewhat.
Rebounds here in the first half, 16 for Chicago, 15 for Indiana. Your leading scorers, it's Kelsey Mitchell with 9 and Rebecca Allen with 7. Your leading rebounders, Lexi with 4, Angel Reese with 6. And your leading assist goers, well, that's 3 for Leah and 2 for Kia Nurse. All right, let's get into the official full halftime box score here. Natasha Howard, 8 points, 3 rebounds. Aaliyah Boston, 7 points, 3 assists, 2 rebounds. Sydney Colson, 3 points, an assist, and a rebound. Kelsey Mitchell, 9 and 3 for her. Lexi Hall, all around, 7 points, a steal, 2 assists, 4 rebounds, all around for Lexi. Off the bench, it is 2 points for Dantes and 6 points with a couple of steals for Ari McDonald. As you guys see, Tawana Bonner, who only played 8 minutes off the bench, has no points. For the Chicago Sky, it's Angel Reese, 4.6 rebounds. Cardoso, 6 points, 4 rebounds. 2 points for Vandersloot. She got hurt out for the game with a right knee injury, unfortunately. Kia Nurse, she's got 3 points, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. Ariel Atkins, this is the biggest thing here for Chicago. 1 for 8, 2 points, 2 steals, 2 assists, 2 rebounds. Only 2 points for Ariel Atkins. Off the bench, Elizabeth Williams, she's got 4 points and assists. And Rebecca Allen, those two have scored off the bench for Chicago. She's got 7 points, 2 rebounds, and an assist. All right, let's go to the team stats here. We mentioned rebound, assists. 11 for the Fever, 6 for Chicago. So 11 for the Fever, 6 for the Sky. Steals, 7 steals. 7 steals for Indiana, only 2 for Chicago. Fast break points, not much. Even with all these turnovers, even with 22 combined turnovers, it's only 2 fast break points apiece. 2. That's it. So that just shows you that both teams are not taking advantage of those turnovers. Points in the paint, Chicago leads that very close though, 18 to 16. And as you guys see, Chicago has not led in this game. Fever, 14-point lead was their biggest. Right now it stands at 13. Chicago has not had a single lead here in this first half. And there you go, guys. There is your halftime box score.
So if the Chicago Sky are going to try to get back into this game, it needs to start with Ariel Atkins. She's been one of their best scorers, especially as of late, and she is struggling mightily, thanks to the Fever defense and the perimeter. They're doing a great job on her in that first half.
1 for 8, man. 1 for 8 in that first half. Like, you're mentioning how she should be in the scouting report for them, and sure enough, they've listened.
But I've noticed that Indiana Fever have done that quite a few times this season against one of the top scorers for their opponent, especially at the guard position.
That's great. They hone in on who they think is going to have a big game, and they make their role players beat them. Now, sometimes it's worked out. They're 2, 3, and 4. Other times it hasn't. Right now, it's working out because Atkins is 1 for 8, and it's a 13-point Indiana Fever lead. So we'll see. A lot of these times, especially when we saw them against the Mystics, where they would hold a guard down, hold a top scorer down, and then that scorer would have a great second half, almost like the Fever completely changed their game plan. So maybe Ariel Atkins can get going here in the second half. They're going to need it. Like, just the fact that they've scored 90 points the last 3 games and only have 28 here at halftime. I mean, that's not even a third of their points that they've been scoring. Yeah, not even a third of the points that they've been scoring. Ouch. What's up, Hayden? Hello, what's up, Aiden? Welcome on in. How you guys doing? Thank y'all for being here. We're 50 likes away from 600 here at halftime with 1,000 in the chat. Jed says, so what I'm seeing is Marina felt like her role in Chicago wasn't a role as a scorer. Like her should have been playing in. And wanted to play with veterans and a championship teammate. Sky should have kept her. Well, I mean, Chicago, they figured that maybe she didn't want to be there anymore and try to get as much assets as they could. And, you know, Chicago's not going to be a good team this year, so they got the assets they could for her. Now, we'll be interested to see second straight deadline and Marina Mabrey gets traded to another contender. Maybe somebody like the Aces. The Aces have not played like themselves this year. Once again, Drew Lloyd had a bad game. I don't know, Josh, is she just not fitting with that system or what? Just having a bad year. Marina Mabrey wasn't playing good for the Sky. Well, she was playing good enough to be traded. And she really took off over there in Connecticut. Well, now she's the only one that's left over there in Connecticut. And we saw her have a great game against the Fever. A great game, which got them their first win of the year last Friday. Over a week ago now, last Friday. Over a week ago. Word says a spread of production tonight for Indiana. Yeah. I mean, you're talking about the starting lineup having 8 from Howard, 7 for Boston, 9 for Mitchell, 7 for Lexi. And then you got 6 for R.A. McDonald off the bench. No, Dantas 2 and 3 for Sidney Colison. So it has been a great spread of production tonight here for the Indiana, especially on the starting lineup. Especially on the starting lineup. Oh, Demon, Mabrey's been great the last few games. Ever since that Fever game, man, she's been really kicking it up. I mean, Connecticut's one of the worst teams in the league, so she's trying to do something to help them out over there. She's trying to do something to help them out over there. Right? Unfortunately, it's not really working for Connecticut with them with that tear down. What's up, Snacks? You're not surprised Chicago's getting kirked? Well, they have scored over 90 points in each of the last 3 games, including the 2 wins back-to-back against Dallas. But tonight, the Fever defense really showing up, stepping up. Ariel Atkins, 1 for 8, and they just haven't been scoring. Cardoso's trying to get going inside Angel Reese, but none is just working. Fever just doing an incredible job here tonight of stopping them, and it's working so far, man. But, again, teams have had some really good second halves against the Fever in this season, especially ever since Caitlin Clark went out. So maybe we can see a better second half and see Chicago go on a run and get back in this game, trailing by 13. Snacks, you're going to the Liberty and Chicago Sky game? Bro, whenever that is, have fun, man. That's awesome. I definitely want to get out to a Golden State Valkyrie game. I guess at this point, it doesn't really matter against 2. But Valkyries have been winning. They've been selling out. And I want to be a part of that experience. Especially because you don't really see it with the Golden State Warriors right now. So I'll definitely be getting out to a Valkyries game here pretty soon. It's been a while since I've been to the Chase Center. Excuse me. We need a pool to see if Fever keep Ari. Yeah, that's the thing. Once Sophie comes back, Ari McDonald should take Sidney Colison's spot. When Sophie's healthy, and when Sophie and Caitlin Clark are both healthy, I should say, Colison comes off the bench with Sophie. Once both those girls come back, we should maybe see Ari McDonald get those minutes off the bench instead of Sidney Colison. And in fact, I wouldn't even be surprised if come Tuesday, Caitlin Clark's still out for that game, that maybe Ari McDonald starts instead of Sidney Colison. I can't even want to call it Colison. So, thinking maybe that they should start her come Tuesday against the Dream. Again, Caitlin Clark will be reevaluated over the next few days. There's a slight chance she could play on Tuesday. A slight chance she could play on Tuesday. Now, she said it herself, she's not 100% healthy. She's not going to play. So, she's not 100% come Tuesday. She won't be playing, and we'll see if Ari McDonald maybe gets a start instead of Sydney Colson. No word on Sophie yet. We have no updates on Sophie. She's just game to game at this point with that ankle injury. Yeah, no update on Sophie. Hopefully, maybe here in the next few days, we'll get an update on her. If CC and Sophie come back, they're going to have to cut someone. Keep Ari and cut Turner. Yeah, they signed Brianna Turner in the offseason. They signed her in the offseason, but she's barely played. She's played like 5 minutes here, 2 minutes there. So maybe that's the way they go, Jets, where they keep Ari McDonald with Colson and they cut Brianna Turner, let her go somewhere else. One of these bad teams like Chicago, maybe Connecticut, where she could get some playing time and see what she got, because she gets 0 playing time. The only time she does is when these guards get in foul trouble. Only time she does is when these guards get into foul trouble. She plays a little, she's a gamer. Hey, shout out to her though. It's not like she's letting that get to her. When she's got great effort when she comes into the games. She does. It's just unfortunately she doesn't play a whole lot. She just doesn't. Cornelius, find out tomorrow who we're taking for game 2, man. Find out tomorrow. Guys, we will be live tomorrow, game 2 of the NBA Finals between the Indiana Pacers as they look to go up 2-0 as they take on the OKC Thunder. We'll be live tomorrow. The game's 30 minutes earlier than the other night. So 5 o'clock start time here on the West Coast. We'll be live for that game 2 tomorrow. Can the Thunder at home tie it up? Or we're Indiana on the road, make it 2-0 going back to home on Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday's the next game. After that, it'll be on Wednesday. Rashir the Two says, I DM'd Joe the Rainbow Road gameplay. It's just amazing.
All right, cool, man. That's cool, dude. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I hear some pretty damn good things about it, man.
Mario, and like it's so cool that it's an open world game, man.
So that's cool. Thank you, Rashir.
Thank you. Excited to actually see that. I've watched a few people play. It looks pretty cool, man. Looks pretty cool. All right, guys. Second half's about to begin. If y'all haven't already, smack that like, hit that sub button. Let's go. It's a 13-point lead for Indiana. Let's see. They could be strong here in the second half. Or will Chicago potentially make a comeback here? Oh, we are 20 likes away from 600. Thank y'all so much for being here. Thank y'all so much for being here. The graphics on Rainbow Road makes it my favorite map. Your favorite map of all time, Rashir. Okay.
Interesting. Okay. That's what's up, dude.
Well, good. Hopefully it's a good... Yeah, that sounds like it's a great Rainbow Road. That's good to hear.
The Cajun, man, thank you so much, too, man. Appreciate that. We guys, if you're ready, let's get ready for the second half.
Let's go, bro. Once again, guys, Indiana in the white, Chicago in the blacks.
Beaver will have the possession, shooting on the right side of the court this time. Howard, Boston, Colson, Mitchell, and Hull on the floor.
Here's Colson. Hands it off to Howard. She had 8 here in the first half. Or in the first half, not here. Here's Lexi now with it up top against Kia Nurse. Crossing over for 7 to shoot. Lexi kicks out to Leah. Drives against Cardoso. Kicks out Howard. Got to hurry up. 1 to shoot. Lost the ball. Shot clock violation to start the second half.
Good defense there by the Sky on that possession. And they'll have the possession with Reese, Cardoso, Nurse, Atkins, and Van Lip on the floor. Like I said, Atkins needs to get going. She's been struggling against this defense tonight so far. She's 1 for 8.
And guys, Vandersloot once again is out with a knee injury, so that's why Van Lip starts the second half here. Here's Cardoso with it. Backs down Howard. Cardoso up, no good. Rebound out of bounds off of Howard.
All right, stays Sky Basketball, who are shooting on the left side.
To the left, to the left. Derby says, I predict the Sky will go on a major run here in the second half. All right,
we'll see.
Here's an inbounds for Angel Reese. So Howard out top against Howard to the left elbow for Atkins. Aerial, jump shot's good.
There you go. Her second made field goal of the game. 11-point lead, though.
Mitchell for three. Josh, no good. Long rebound tipped out by Lexi. She saves it.
Oh, what hustle there by Lexi Hull. Second chance opportunity for the Fever. And we're going to have the ball out of bounds. Last touch by the Sky. Didn't Cardoso kick that ball?
That's what I was about to say. I thought that was a kick ball.
Why didn't they call that?
Yeah.
I mean, it's still going to be Fever basketball nonetheless, but she clearly kicked that ball.
They could have had more time on the shot clock. Did we just get a foul?
A foul away from the ball. From Ariel Atkins. She just picked up her second foul. She fouled. She was fighting through Boston and Mitchell, and they're going to call Atkins for the foul here. So it's going to be a free throw coming up for Mitchell.
Okay. And her free throw is good. 42-30 lead for the Fever. So, guys, with that, now it's going to be inbounds here for the Fever. 8:56 to go here in the third quarter. Inbounds. Colson underneath the bucket. We'll give it out to Mitchell. Almost stepped out. Finds it to Boston. Back to Colson. Cindy gets a screen. Here. Three is way off. Long rebound. Here goes to Angel Reese. One more rebound. And it'll be 10 for Angel Reese for the game. Here's Cardoso up top. Sure headed off here to Nurse. Nurse will find it back to Ariel Atkins. Inside forward, Cardoso. And she's fouled. To be a shooting foul, Ryan Howard. Shoot. No. We're going to see a travel on Cardoso. So the bottom ref had a foul, but the top ref came in and overturned it to a turnover. Okay? So one ref has the power over another. Here's Lexi Hall in the corner against Nurse. Has it on the left elbow with 8:19 to go in the third quarter. Finds it to Howard, hand off to Colson. Sadie with a crossover. Deflected pass stolen by Van Lith.
Oh, good defense by Van Lith.
But can they turn it into points here, Josh? Both teams have not done a good job of that here tonight. And Reese bad pass out of bounds. Wow. So many times this game, either Chicago or Indiana have gotten a turnover and turned it right back over themselves. So many times. Here's Kelsey Mitchell, screen by Aaliyah Boston. Mitchell, deflected pass by Atkins, but it goes right to Howard. Inside for Aaliyah, kicks out of the corner. Lexi for three!
That's a second splash for Lexi Hull. She's a perfect 2 for 2 from downtown and now has 9 points on the game.
Let's go, Lexi. Gotta love her effort here tonight, man. Angel Reese blocked by Howard. Nice. Bro, surprisingly, Josh, Natasha Howard's played some really good defense here tonight.
And she's doing well on the offensive side, too. 4 for 6, 8 points. 3 boards and an assist.
Maybe she just likes to play against the Sky team. She had 16 against them last time. Atkins, wide open three. She missed it. Rebound, though, to Reese. Finds Van Lith for the jump shot. That's good.
There you go.
Okay. Good offensive board there by Angel Reese. 45-30.
And she gave the ball up.
Mm-hmm. She didn't just take it herself. Boston missed the layup, but she puts it in.
She said, don't worry, I got this. Aaliyah Boston. She's got 9 points.
Let's go, Aaliyah. Love that. Got her on rebound, too. Kia. Nurse out to Haley Van Lith. Inside for Carmelo Cardoso. Kick out Kia. Nurse back up top here to Atkins. Inside for Reese. Backs down to small Alexi Hall. Double team comes. Reese gives it out to Nurse for three. That's short. Rebound Howard. Had a good look. Mitchell. Up court. She went 3 for 3 in the first quarter. 0 for 3 in the second quarter, but she scores.
Kelsey Mitchell. Caitlin Clark said, my God.
My goodness.
What a move. Timeout, Chicago Sky. We got a, 17-point game? 49-32.
So they've actually extended the lead by 4 points here to start this second half.
What a move by Mitchell. She lost the defender with a blow-by.
Well, I guess you can see why this is one of the worst defenses in the league.
Yep, giving up a league worst 92 points a game.
Woof.
Yikes.
Right now, they're on pace to give up about 80 to 85 here in this game. Move that over. There we go. So only 2 timeouts remain now for Chicago the rest of the game. Meanwhile, Fever have yet to take a timeout. The only other timeout in this game was an official's timeout. Wow, how about that? Guys, we just hit 600 likes. Thank y'all so much. Appreciate y'all. Oh, by credit. I love Mitchell. When she's on, she's on. She's now 4 for 7 here tonight. So over 50% shooting so far for Kelsey Mitchell. 4 for 7 now. Chicago Sky are bad with a second straight year. Yeah, unfortunately they are. I thought they'd be a little bit better going into this season. I did, but nope. I mean, the only 2 wins they have is against the Dallas Wings, who aren't great themselves. Yeah, those back-to-back wins, that's it. Yeah, Derby, Indiana had 10 turnovers at halftime. And Chicago had 12. Problem is, neither team has taken advantage of those turnovers. It feels like every time we get a turnover, the other team turns the ball right back over in the same possession. We've seen that so much for both teams here in this game. How much? Oh, so much. Alex Bleeping Jones. Angel Reese has 8 rebounds. She has 8 rebounds. I think she had 9. I swear she had 8 at halftime. Maybe they got rid of a rebound. Sparks and Aces this week. Ooh. Should be a good game, the Sparks and Aces. Offensive rebounds for Angel Reese. She's got 3 of them. 3 offensive rebounds. 3 offensive rebounds. 2 of them came off of a Cardoso miss. 2 of them have came off a Cardoso miss. All right, come out of this timeout, guys. This is a 17-point lead for Indiana. See if Fever could go on a run here to get this lead down. Here at the United Center. Oh, it's a pretty good crowd, even though CC's not playing. All right, here's Haley Van Lith. So give it off to Ariel Atkins out of the timeout. Make sure, yeah, only 2 timeouts for Chicago. 1, 2, and 5. Okay. Here's Van Lith. Once again with the ball, right elbow against Colson. 5 to shoot off here to Reese. Back to Van Lith. Haley to Reese. Out. Here's Rebecca Allen. It's a shot clock violation.
Great defense there by the Fever.
Incredible. They didn't allow them to get the shot off inside, Josh. Great defense down low. It's another Chicago turnover. All right, here's Colson here on the other end. Colson will have it on the left elbow. She'll kick it out to Mitchell. Missed the 3. Long rebound goes to Lexi. There's that effort by Lexi Hall. Boston, the jump shot rims in.
Leah Boston. Now she's got 11 points.
Let's go. It's a 19-point lead. Here's Van Lith and 1.
Oh, Van Lith through the teeth of the defense, picking up the and 1. Sydney Colson with that foul.
She did a lot of that in college, and it's good to see her doing it here. Taking advantage of, unfortunately, the Vandersloot injury. Good shot there by Haley. Haley Van Lith. All right, and 1 coming up. She's got, looking for 5 points now. And she's got 5 points now. Oops, wrong team. 51-35. Still 16-point lead here for Indiana. Here's Aaliyah Boston right elbow. She'll hand it off to Kelsey Mitchell. Kicks to the corner for Howard. Natasha's got Reese on her. Bounces inside for Boston. Knocked free by Williams. It's tipped to the backcourt. Mitchell will pick it up. 5 to shoot. Kelsey finds Howard for 3. Good!
Woo! Natasha. 11 points for Natasha Howard.
She had to put them at the shot clock buzzer, Josh, and she got it. Here's Angel Reese inside. Reese with the travel.
And that's going to be a turnover.
Another.
35-54, Indiana.
How many turnovers now by the Sky?
Thank you, David Agnes.
Thank you, David.
Turnovers for the Sky, they're at 16 turnovers to Indiana's 12.
Crap. Damn.
Down
bro.
to Earth Productions, I'm right there with you.
Yeah. And Cardoso not having another good night.
Here you go. Just call the plays.
Here's McDonald with it. Ari deflected pass out of bounds by Angel Reese. 5 to shoot here. 4:30 to go in the third quarter. Inbounds coming up here for Indiana. McDonald missed a cutting Lexi. Gives it off to Mitchell. 3 to shoot back to Ari. Boston for 3. Air ball.
And that's going to be a shot clock violation. Turnover for the Fever. That's their 13th.
Goodness. 29 combined turnovers tonight. And still, not a lot of points off of turnovers. Atkins will have it here on the inbounds. She will give it off here to Angel Reese, back to Atkins. Against Lexi Hall, handoff here to Rebecca Allen. Allen sets it here to the right elbow, and a bad pass. It's going to be knocked out of bounds by Elia Boston. That is Elizabeth, really. Okay. Couldn't see her number there. Yeah, Aaliyah so far, third straight season of 14 and 8. 14 points, 8 rebounds a game. Oh, that's all 3 seasons, because she was a rookie 3 years ago. Inbounds here for Chicago. Here's a a foul. Foul on Indiana. That's like Kelsey Mitchell.
Kelsey Mitchell just picked up her first. Was that her first person?
Let's see.
Looks like it is, yeah.
Okay.
Rachel Banham's going to check in for Angel Reese. Bonner checked in for Lexi.
Lexi, incredible game here again tonight. Rachel on the inbounds finds to the Rebecca Allen. Rebecca attacks Bonner. Fadeaway shot is short. Rebound 5-4 is loose on the baseline, picked up by Aaliyah Boston. Here comes Ari McDonald down the lane. Ari McDonald and the foul. Counted for Ari once again. Counted for Ari McDonald once again. She's having another credible effort tonight. She's now got 8 off the bench looking for 9. She's got 8 off the bench looking for 9. And she will pick up her 9th point. It's a 24-point lead here for the Fever. All right, here's Rachel Banham here on the left elbow. She'll have it against Kelsey Mitchell with 3:37 to go in the third quarter. Banham, double team the left elbow. They're going to call a foul on the Fever. They're going to call a foul on the Fever. Is that on Kelsey Mitchell? Again, it is. That's her second. So she went the whole first half without any fouls. Now she picks up 2 consecutive fouls.
On. That is better, at least.
That's the one thing they've done a damn good job tonight, Josh. Not fouling did the Fever. Especially Aaliyah. Here's Van Lith. Up top to Atkins for 3. Ariel misses again. Rebound off of Ari McDonald.
Yeah, she tried to fight for that rebound right there. She's like, hey, I tried. And I love her effort. Yeah. Ari McDonald, love her effort. She's got 9 points on 3 for 4 shooting, perfect from downtown, 2 for 2, and she has a couple of steals in this game.
Love it, man. She was even smiling after she didn't get that rebound. Here's Elizabeth Williams. Attacks Dantas, who checked it for Leah Boston. And Dantas fouls Elizabeth Williams. 2 free throws coming.
Johnny Heritage has loved watching the Fever. Well, welcome on in, man. Thanks for hanging out.
Hey, we love the Fever too, man. Especially when they're playing like this. They are killing it here tonight. Oops.
How would I feel about getting Alicia Gray? She's a great scorer and defender. She's a free agent after the season. I love Alicia Gray.
Ooh,
Love Alicia Gray.
she's a
She's
free.
one of my favorite players.
I didn't know she was a free agent after this year.
One of my favorite players.
57-36.
Maybe your Valkyries look into that.
Yes, I would love that. I would love Alyssa Gray. All right, Chicago in the bonus here, guys, with under 3 minutes to play in the third quarter. So they've been in the bonus all three quarters, and Bantam. Rebecca Allen picks up a foul here. Also, Josh, apparently, once Inescu becomes a free agent a couple years, Valkyries are going to go hard after her. Her and Steph in the Bay, man. Bay would go crazy. Here's Bonner for 3.
Joanna Bonner. Her first field goal of the game. And she puts the Fever up 60-36.
As Bannon misses Josh, but Williams gets the offensive rebound. Second chance here for Chicago, trailing 60-36. Ouch. Here's Atkins. Bound pass stolen by Lexi.
Giving him cookies.
Lexi?
Stop
Ari?
it.
No. Honestly, I thought she was going to make that, Josh. And a foul here on Mitchell on the rebound.
Timeout, Chicago.
Timeout, Chicago.
Timeout, Chicago.
Bro, that's only one left. Only one timeout remaining for Chicago now.
Indiana's outscoring Chicago 19-8. 19-8 in this third quarter.
Yeah, I was expecting Chicago to play a little bit better here in the second half, but I was wrong about that.
Someone asked who's hot for the Indiana Fever. Who's hot on the Fever? Well, let's see. Our McDonald's 3 for 5 from the field, 2 for 3 from downtown with 9 points off the bench. Lexi Hull, she's got 9 points. Kelsey Mitchell is the leading scorer with 12 points on 4 for 9 shooting. 0 for 4 from downtown, though. 11 points apiece for Natasha Howard and Aaliyah Boston, with Natasha Howard being 5 for 7 and Boston being 4 for 7.
Mm-hmm. Just great all-around scoring for the Indiana Fever here tonight.
So it's a commercial break. Timeout made by the Chicago Sky. They're getting whooped here in the third quarter. Hey, what's up, Nathaniel? He says they just announced Vegas and WrestleMania again on the 18th and 19th of April.
Awful.
Vegas is an absolutely overrated experience for WrestleMania. As someone who's been to quite a bit of WrestleManias, that's down. Vegas was down there on the list as host cities.
It's terrible. Too expensive. Way too expensive.
Inconvenient.
Mm-hmm. Made it way worse than the last times. Elizabeth Williams misses. Rebound. Kelsey Mitchell stays at the McDonald. Ari. Bonner. 3. No good this time. Long rebound tip to the backcourt. And I think we got a foul here? Yeah, foul here. On Chicago.
Happy Otter says Josh needs a massage. I wouldn't mind one.
The awkward massage from Vegas.
And you're right about that. That's right, Goodman. That's where TKO's headquarters is at. That's true. That's true.
Oh, that's right. Here's Kelsey Mitchell. Quarter 3.
Kelsey Mitchell. 15 points. 15. That's her first 3 of the game. She's 1 for 5 from downtown.
Wow.
But she's shooting 50% overall from the field.
Yeah.
And on the other side, we're going to get a personal foul by Joanna Bonner. And the Fever are going to call timeout here.
Oh. Good challenge.
Oh, yeah, she definitely fouled there.
Yeah.
I
Right?
hope this timeout's not a challenge.
Because they ain't going to win that.
All right. Timeout. Timeout, Indiana Fever. I didn't hear and I didn't see any challenge, so I think this is just a timeout by the Fever.
I mean, they might as well, Josh. This is their first time out of the game.
Goodman says Josh needs a fedora and a trench coat and he could pass for a mafia member.
You come to me on the day of
Je-
my
on the day of my daughter's wedding. I like that you know that.
Hell yeah.
Ed Sell Company, thank you so much for tuning in. 1.3 thousand people here watching on this blowout on a Saturday night. Thank y'all so much for hanging out. Seriously, thank you. We'll be live for all the Fever games all season long. Hopefully, CC will be right around the corner and coming back for the Fever, and then they could really get the ball rolling. And hopefully, they stick with Ari McDonald,
Yes.
coming off the bench, even with Sophie coming back as well, because they got something with her.
Yeah.
She's got something for them. So thank y'all for hanging out with us. Keep hitting that subscribe. We want to see your name pop up here on the stream, and hit that thumbs up if you are enjoying the live stream. Jet says Madison Square Garden, AT&T Stadium, Mercedes-Benz Stadium, and probably SoFi have been the best venues to host Mania. New Orleans and San Francisco have been the top two.
Yes.
I would love to go to Madison Square Garden for a wrestling event. That would be great. That'd be a great experience. I agree.
Because they hosted WrestleMania 10 and 12. Oh, it was a challenge.
So it was a challenge. And I even said, I hope this is not a challenge, because for me, it didn't look like it would be a good one, because Dewana Bonner reached in and hit Allen in the face.
Yeah.
So I don't think that was a good challenge to make right there. And they're going to be unsuccessful on the challenge. Fever will be charged a timeout there. I mean, they're still up.
Yeah.
Quite a bit.
Yeah.
63-36.
So why not?
And
that was their first time out of the game, which is wild.
Content clipper, thank you, man. Feel free to clip any of us.
Yeah. First one was good for Allen.
Sean took the night off, Brett. He'll be back tomorrow. Because we're going to be live tomorrow for Game 2 of the NBA Finals, Indiana Pacers and the Oklahoma City Thunder. Pacers up 1-0.
God, imagine they win again tomorrow night, man. Kelsey Mitchell for 3, no good. Gets her own rebound, foul by Haley Van Lith.
Oh, yeah, she fouled Mitchell pretty hard there, and Van Lith is looking over Mitchell saying, oh, my bad, are you okay?
Look at this.
She went right into Mitchell on that loose ball. Boom! Ooh, she took some contact there to the face.
Damn.
Dude, Mitchell's been getting hit in the face a lot tonight.
I know.
Bloy. Thank you so much for the subscribe.
Thank you.
Are they going to take a look at this? No? Okay. So both teams to the bonus. Mitchell to the line for 2 shots as she's shaken up.
Shaking on baby now. Twist and shout. Mitchell. First,
Dude. Go ahead.
Mitchell's first free throw's good.
First free throw's good. Down to Earth Productions. Yeah, dude. Tyler Marsh. Not been a fan of him this season for the Chicago Sky's head coach.
I wonder if this would be his final year there.
Yeah.
Mitchell, 1-0, both free throws, 65-37.
There's been a lot of bad coaches, new hires this year, man. The Dallas Wings. Oh, my God. That dude's awful. Oh, Jesus. Sorry.
No,
Go ahead.
I don't think anybody's expected us for Dallas to play that bad, man, as Rachel Badham scores the layup.
They're so talented.
Yeah.
And that guy's coaching off of vibes.
Vibes? Yeah, that's not good. That's not a recipe for success, man. Like, we know, Paige has been bad, but still. As a foul here, Kia Nurse fouls Dante's 2 shots coming up.
Dog catcher, by the way, in the chat, I appreciate that Pulp Fiction reference. I'm always good for a Pulp Fiction reference.
Pulp Fiction. That's the only pulp anybody likes. Pulp is disgusting.
Where does the Sky offense come from? TP, as I was saying pre-game, it comes from Ariel Atkins. She is the one, in my opinion, who needs to set the tone for the Chicago Sky offense. And she needs to score like 20-plus a night for the Sky to have a chance. That's where it needs to start with their offense. And tonight, Indiana Fever did a great job on her defensively.
Yes.
They did a great job pulling up Ariel Atkins' stat sheet right here. Atkins 2 for 11 tonight. Yikes.
Oof. So she's 1 for 3 here in the second half. Free throws are good for Dantas. Offensive rebound here for Elizabeth Williams. Fever up big time, folks. Up 28 points. And a travel by Onion Wede.
But their leading scorer tonight for the Chicago Sky, their leading scorer is Rebecca Allen with 8 points. Great defense by Indiana tonight, which is what I figured.
I mean, the fact just that they scored 90 points 3 games in a row, and look what Indiana is doing to this offense.
You cut off the head of Ariel Atkins, you cut the offense. There's no flow. The water faucet has been...
I like that. It's been turned
Cut.
off. How
turned off.
With the layup good. 8 seconds to go. 69 for the Fever. Nice. Here's Onion Wede. Kick out. Rebecca Allen for 3. No good. And it's 68-39 Fever after 3.
Woo! All right. So in the chat, Sheldon says, we need funeral music. All right. Play Undertaker's music.
Dun.
Hold up those 4s high in the air. Put those 4s in the chat as it's time. It's time for the clutch quarter, where it's not how you start, it's how you
finish.
And, well, I mean, Indiana's up 68-39. That's a pretty comfortable lead. They outscored Chicago 27-11 in that third quarter, Rocha.
God, by 16 points.
They outscored Chicago 27-11 in that third quarter. So, all you got to do is just take care of business and walk out of here with a dub for the Fever. And as they do so, we'll be live for the next Fever game, which will be
Tuesday against the Atlanta Dream.
Against the Atlanta Dream for the third time this season.
Third time.
So if you are enjoying tonight's stream, you're brand new, hit that subscribe, turn on your notification bell, and come hang out with us, Fever and the Dream, on Tuesday. And we'll see about Cece.
Yeah. She's going to be reevaluated over the next couple of days. There's a slight chance she could return Tuesday if she's 100%.
I'll say this. Just don't rush her back.
Yeah.
Just don't rush her back, you know? You don't want to do that and prolong this injury, and then she gets hurt again, and she's out for another, who knows, 2 weeks to a month. Don't rush her back.
Great thing is, Josh, in chat, she did say she's not going to want to rush herself back. So that's great to hear that, knowing that if she's not 100%, she's not going to play.
Dude, I'm with JD Lamonte in the chat. It's a blowout right now, Rocha. Let's see some Timpson in the chat.
Yeah.
Timpson, let's get her some minutes.
Why
the
not?
Rookie.
She's barely played maybe like 2 or 3 minutes this entire season so far.
Let's get Michaela Timpson, the rookie, some minutes here in the clutch quarter. What do y'all think? See or no?
See.
See. BTech09, thanks for the subscribe.
Thank you.
You know what? Brianna Turner, she got no minutes tonight either.
Like Josh was saying, once Cece and Sophie come back, why not cut Turner and keep Ari McDonald?
Michaela. Later on tonight, Roach, who do you got, Seattle or Phoenix?
Seattle.
You know what? I was thinking Seattle too.
Let's go.
I was thinking Seattle too. And Gumake?
Gabby
Magbagor?
Yeah. That's right, Magbagor. Gabby Williams has been playing great for them this season.
Stephen Lang, thank you so much for the subscribe.
Thank you.
Seattle, if they do get the win on the road, they'll get above 500 tonight.
Okay.
Phoenix is 6-3.
6-3. Okay.
They're a 6-3 team.
They've been pretty good. And that's
what are the splashes? Erica, the splashes represent 3-pointers scored. So we keep track of the 3-pointers for each team throughout the game. So as you see above us, Indiana hit 8 threes tonight. Chicago Sky only 2. And we're starting the fourth quarter, folks. Sky with the possession.
And both those threes came in the third quarter. They didn't have a single one in that first half. Atkins with 7 to shoot. Ariel against Colson. No offensive flow right now. Bantam 1. Fades it up and scores.
Hey, Rachel Benham beating the shot clock right there. 68-41 Indiana. The Fever shooting on the right side of the court, and on the floor it's Natasha Howard, Boston, Sydney Colson, Dewana Bonner, and Ari McDonald. Bonner gets the feed downside the baseline, stolen up by Ariel Atkins, and here come the Chicago Sky.
Bantam's got it again. Josh misses the 3 this time. Offensive rebound, Reese.
That was Onion Wede. Sorry, not Atkins.
Onion Wede. As a missed shot by Bantam, rebound Boston.
On the floor for the Sky, it's Reese, Cardoso, Atkins, Onion Wede, and Rachel Benham.
Onion Wede. I just love saying that name. Onion Wede.
Onion Wede.
Onion Wede. It's fun. Here's Boston inside. Aaliyah, pass, out. McDonald whims out the 3, Reese the rebound.
Yo, what's up, Crazy Dog?
Yo.
Yeah, dude, we just heard. It's official now, right?
Terrible, man.
But, yeah, I feel bad for New Orleans. We'll not be making another Vegas trip for WrestleMania.
Hell no.
Because that's going to be the first week of, during that week, it's NFL draft, it's WNBA draft, right?
Yes.
And also the NBA play-in and playoffs.
Yep.
So next year, we will miss WrestleMania.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Hopefully it comes back to San Francisco the next few years, man. Bonner from the corner.
Woo, Dewana Bonner. Her second made 3 of the night. She's got 6 points. They go back to San Francisco. I'd want to go.
Yes, let's go. Hell yeah, man. Because I didn't get to go to the one that you did. As Bannon misses rebound Bonner.
San Francisco was such a great host city for WrestleMania. All around the Bay, they had activities going on.
That's what's so...
And it was easy to get around.
That's what's so great about the Bay. You got the transit, you got Bart, you got Vita, you got a lot of things get around the Bay. As Cardoso's going to foul Howard, a shooting foul.
That's going to be 2 shots coming up for Natasha Howard then. With 7:41 left to go here in the 4th quarter. It's crazy to think that Las Vegas, even though everything was on the Strip, it felt less of a headache and more convenient to get around the entire Bay Area for WrestleMania activities than it did down one strip in Vegas.
Yep. It's
wild.
So they did not call it a shooting foul and a turnover here by Ari McDonald.
Yeah, they're going to say offensive foul, offensive charge here for Ari McDonald as she went right through Ariel Atkins, lowering that shoulder. They're saying it's a little bit of a push-off right there. I didn't think there was much contact there, honestly, but it's going to be Sky Basketball down by 30 with 7:29 left to go. And thank y'all for 700 likes.
Thank you. Let's go. Reese down the lane, stripped, gets it back, kick out. Onion Ready 3, nope. Rebound Bonner.
Goodman says, to be fair, I guess they didn't have as much to do in 2015 as they do today. As someone who went to both, I disagree with everything you just said. I disagree with that.
Yeah, they had a lot of activities to do. Because I know Josh was...
There was so much more to do.
Yeah. Ooh, ball was out of bounds. Last touch by the Sky.
There was so much more to do. Now, there was no roast in 2015 like there was now, but no one cared about that.
Yeah.
And I don't think they'll ever do that again. It was a bomb. I don't think they'll ever do something like that. Now, the Undertaker one-man show, that wasn't there in 2015. It was here now, and I'll never miss that. That's a staple now for WrestleMania weekend. So that's one thing. But I did go to the Mick Foley one-man show, and that was great.
That's right.
But no, WrestleMania in 2015 in San Francisco had so much more to do.
It was what? I'm trying. Oh, here's Boston. Inside Howard. Howard's blocked nicely by Atkins. Okay, Ariel.
I was there for both.
I'm so jealous you got to go to that one. It's Boston shooting foul. Cardoso to the line for 2.
How bare bones everything was at WrestleMania during the WrestleMania 41 weekend. You go there, there's so much. It was just so bare bones compared to what it was back in the day, and then they charge you an absurd amount more for everything for less of an experience. Crazy. I could not believe it.
The money, the crazy difference it was between WrestleMania 38 out in Dallas and the WrestleMania 41 in Vegas is wild. 3 years apart. Yeah, for WrestleMania, For WrestleMania 31, it was the Convention Center and then the SAP Center for everything. Here is Coulson. She'll have it left elbow screened by Boston. Coulson finds McDonald right elbow. Ari, for 3, there was a foul before the shot. Foul before the shot. Oh, Clinton, there was a lot of turnovers here tonight, man.
A lot of turnovers. Well, 19 for Chicago, 15 for Indiana.
Goodness.
Chicago gave up 18 points off of their turnovers. Indiana gave up just 9 off of their 15.
So Indiana, Josh, did an incredible job in the second half of taking advantage of points off of turnovers.
6:12 remaining here in the fourth quarter. It's Indiana Fever basketball. Ari McDonald up top, feeding Natasha Howard down low. Goes inside. She's going to go to work. Back out to Sydney Coates on the right wing outside. Attacking down along the baseline. Pull-up jumper. In and out it goes. And the rebound. Was that saved in bounds?
Yeah.
Saved in bounds by Brianna Turner.
Hey, there you go. Turner's getting some minutes now tonight. So we're talking about her. Guys, we're over 700 likes. We're 80 away from 800. Let's go. Thank y'all. Here is West Bowl. She's into the game for the first time tonight. Hands off to Van Lith for 5 to shoot. Haley attacking Brianna Turner. Haley up. Haley, no good. Rebound to McDonald. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm getting a rebound. Here's Ari with it. Ari looking for a handoff. She'll give it off here left elbow to Natasha Howard. Hands it up top to Brianna Turner. Coulson for 3. That's short off the front iron. Rebound Haley Van Lith. 5:03 to go here in regulation. It's 71-43 lead for Chicago. Here comes Indiana. Here comes Chicago back the other way. Bannon will have it. Kick it off here to Elizabeth Williams. She'll pull up and score. 71-45 lead here for Indiana. 26-point game. 4:44 to go here in the fourth quarter. Here is Ari McDonald. She'll have it right elbow. Kick it off to Howard over the Bonner. Screen by Howard Bonner. We'll give it inside for Natasha Howard. Bobbled it. Got it with a double team underneath. Howard down the baseline. And that's going to be a shot clock violation. That's going to be a turnover. That's going to be Chicago ball. Erica P. $1 super stickers, a slice of cake.
Hey, thank you so much, Erica. Thank you. I'm going to give that to my brother, who, it's his birthday today.
Hey, happy birthday to him.
My brother's birthday today.
Let's go.
Little Michael.
Oh.
Little Michael. He's
Little.
like, he was big.
We got timeout? We got officials timeout here, guys. Hey, so make sure you tell him I say happy birthday. Happy birthday to him. Michael. So Jets, she's got the Mercury winning tonight. Believe it or not, Mercury is 6-3. Our top 3 teams with the best defense trailing New York and Minnesota. So they got the 3rd best defense. Okay. Over, guys, with 70 likes away from 800. Hey, despite the blowout, we appreciate y'all hanging out with us. Chicago got blown out by the Fever. They opened up the season and getting blown out by the Fever again here tonight, even without Caitlin Clark.
Yeah, Denver. Tyler Marsh is terrible. Well, so far, I don't really care for him as head coach. I don't. Almost 1,300 still in the chat. Wow, this is an absolute blow. Thank y'all so damn much. 71-45 is the score with 4:21 left to go in the fourth quarter. Indiana with a commanding lead here tonight. Kelsey Mitchell, 17 points. Your leading scorer for the night. She's probably not going to check back into this game. She doesn't need to. But can we, for the love of God, get Michaela Timpson out there for the
Yeah.
last minutes of the game?
It's not like she's
Can we get Michaela Timpson out there for the Indiana Fever?
like we have a 26-point game here with 4 minutes to go. Why is she not out there?
I know.
I mean,
Tids Johnny, thank you so much. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you.
thank you. Megan McConnell said we're
Lakers, Fakers, Undertaker, Pacers at 5. I like that, Brad. Tomorrow we're going to be live for the Indiana Pacers and Oklahoma City Thunder, game number 2 in the NBA Finals. If you guys want to come hang out with us for that one, it should be a damn good game. Game 1 was amazing. It was amazing. Loved that game. What a comeback by the Pacers. They led only, 0.3 seconds of that game?
Yep.
0.3 seconds. That's all they needed to lead that game and win. That's all they need.
all they needed.
You can have the rest of the game. Just give us 0.3 and we'll take the dub. What a win by the Pacers last night. Avatar with the $5 donation. We missed this?
He says, "Oh, congrats to your guys' teams on winning today. Your baseball team's winning today.
Oh my, let's go, Cubs go.
Let's go.
Avatar, I'm so sorry about that. Thank you, man.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. All right.
Thank you so much, Avatar. Cheers so much. Thank you.
Thank you. I didn't know all 3 of our teams won. That's what's up. Here's a layup missed by Onion Wede, rebounded by the Fever. And still no Timpson in. Timpson's still not in. Bonner, that's a turnover. 3:52 to go here in the 4th turnover. It's going to be Chicago ball. 3:52 to go. Indiana going to move to 2-0 in the Commissioner's Cup, tied with the New York Liberty.
For those that are not aware, yes, this game is a Commissioner's Cup, as Van Lith will draw a shooting foul against Dantas and go to the line for 2 shots. Thank you so much, Davis Robbins, for the subscribe.
Thank you. If you guys don't know what that is, it's if you're an NBA fan, it's basically the in-season tournament, but they started it first. WNBA's had it for a few years now.
Exactly, Ronnie. Exactly. First free throw is good by Van Lith.
71-46. Hey, there is Jalen Suggs, the boyfriend of Haley Van Lith.
Van Lith makes both free throws. Yeah, that's right. He is there. 71-47. Indiana with the lead with 3:40 left to go. And on the floor for the Fever, it is McDonald, Turner, Dantas, Bonner, and Colson. Still no Michaela.
Nope. Dantas badly misses a 3 there. Why? Because it's not like she's a healthy and inactive or something. She's active. As Westbrook.
Maddie, what the splash for the Chicago Sky. 50-71, Maddie with the splash. And we're going to get a Fever timeout.
Mm-hmm.
Fever timeout with 3:14 to go, up 21. And hopefully this is where we see some Michaela.
Yes.
Timpson.
Let's go. That was only the 3rd 3 of the game for Chicago.
Yes.
Only 3. Now, why not put her in? She's a rookie. Get her some valuable playing time. It can help her out in the future.
How many points did Reese have here tonight? Who asked that question? Maria Angel Reese had 4 points, 12 rebounds, 2 assists, and 3 turnovers with 2 fouls committed here tonight.
She did a
Arrow Atkins, 2 for 11 from the field, 4 points. Like, Indiana played great defense here tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Camila Cardoso, 2 field goals here tonight. My goodness. Rebecca Allen, one of their other better scorers, 3 field goals. That's how good that's how good Indiana did defensively tonight. Cardoso, 2 field goals. Reese, 2 field goals. Ariel Atkins, 2 field goals. Who's been really damn good as of late.
Mm-hmm.
She's been good. She's been taking a larger role in the offense this season and only held to 2 for 11. Rebecca Allen, 3 field goals. And 2 of them came in the first quarter?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, Chicago Sky really struggled against this defense here tonight.
This is the Indiana Fever defense we saw at the start this season. They're back, and hopefully it's like this going forward.
So credit to the Fever defense here tonight. And remember, mind you, Fever they did not have their head coach tonight. Stephanie White was out tonight due to personal issues.
Mm-hmm. Kelly was their backup head coach, and he did a fantastic job calling the game tonight.
666. Sophie, she did not play tonight. She's still out with injury. Caitlin Clark and Sophie did not play here tonight. AJ says Seth Rollins won.
Seth Rollins won the Money in the Bank. Ugh. He doesn't need it, but all right. I figured he was going to.
How many rebounds did Angel Reese have? She had 7 defensive rebounds, 5 offensive rebounds, and at least 3 of those were from other misses.
Yeah.
From other players' misses.
In fact, at least 3 of them are for Cardoso's misses. This is tough.
That's the thing too. Like, Angel Reese gets a lot of the flack, but people forget that it was Cardoso who was supposed to be this franchise. She was drafted ahead of Angel Reese.
Mm-hmm.
She was supposed to be like the face of this franchise, really, right? The best player.
Mm-hmm.
And she's been having more of the struggles.
Then Reese.
Now, don't get me wrong. Angel Reese definitely has some flaws to her game. I mean, her shooting percentage is pretty bad.
Yes.
It's pretty damn bad.
Uh-huh.
But Cardoso, she's had some issues too.
Up and down, up and down. Great game, bad game, great game. Just can't get any consistency. McDonald finds Dantes blocked out of bounds with 4 to shoot. 2:59 to go here in the fourth quarter. See if they can get a shot off here. And still just no Tipson out there.
That's weird, man. I don't know why they don't give Michaela some minutes here. I mean, you're up 21 points under 3 minutes ago. Why are you not giving Michaela Timpson minutes?
Like,
what would it hurt, you know?
Yeah.
Well, you just get her in the damn game.
They're giving minutes to Brianna Turner, but not Timpson. Who we barely see Turner at all. A steal here by Indiana. Here's Ari McDonald to bring it up court. 2:37 to go. Gets a screen by Dantes. Ari for 3!
Let's go! Ari McDonald! By the way, Timpson did check in.
There we go!
Timpson checked in. Michaela is out there.
Finally. Let's go. Can she get a field goal? There she is. She's blocking Westball, and Maddie draws a shooting foul.
Hey, there we go. Michaela's in the game with Ari McDonald, Brianna Turner, Dantes, and Sydney Colson. How about Ari McDonald? Once again, another great game from her. 3 for 5 from downtown, 12 points, 2 assists, 1 rebound, and she also has a couple of steals in this game as well off the bench. In fact, it's 3 steals. 3 steals, and she doesn't turn over the ball. She doesn't turn over the ball at all, really. So, Ari McDonald, I hope she still has a role on this team.
Yeah.
When Cece and Sophie come back.
Give her Sydney Colson's minutes once those 2 are back.
This Fever team can be so deep. It is so deep.
You got
so Maddie just knocked down both free throws for the Chicago Sky off that Michaela Timpson foul, and here come the Fever up by 22 points with 2 minutes to go. I said 2 minutes.
Here's Colson for 3. They're at 11-3 of the game.
Brianna Turner with the assist.
Brianna. 77-52, 149 to go. They have it here, do Chicago. It's Van Lith with it. Haley will drive aside, stolen by Ari McDonald. She got another one. Colson will find Ari McDonald. Ari to Dantes. She'll pump fake back to McDonald. 3 misses this time. Rebound, Timpson, but Maddie takes it. That's Westball who takes it. Westball will have it up court off to Haley Van Lith. Haley will throw it to the crowd. Another Chicago turnover. 1:10 to go. Oops, not 119. There we go, 1:10.
Do
Tom.
we watch UFC? Do we watch UFC, Thomas? Rarely.
Yeah.
Rarely. I'm way more of a boxing guy myself. But I can watch some UFC, and we have streamed some UFC events on this channel before in the past. And I wouldn't be opposed to streaming some more in the future. But I'm more of a boxing guy.
I love UFC way more than boxing, but I don't really watch it. I'll watch highlights if I see a fight on YouTube or something, but I like UFC, and I would sit down and watch it for a stream or something. Definitely. Well, I couldn't really tell you much more who's left besides Shane O'Malley. I know he's still fighting, excuse me. Collison, 46 seconds to go. Kicks to the left elbow, 3 to shoot, 2-1. Layup for Brianna Turner.
Brianna getting some minutes here late. Her first field goal.
There you go. Haley Van Lith, Sheer attack, kick it out. Elizabeth Williams with it. Kicks it out to Maddie Westbolt for 3. Maddie misses, rebound Turner.
Chicago Sky has a lot more still to figure out as a franchise. They still do. And I don't know if Tyler Marsh is going to be their guy for the long term. I don't know.
It doesn't sound like he's going to be at all the long-term coach here. All right. Indiana would take a shot clock violation with 3 seconds to go. Yeah, Fever could.
I do like O'Malley, though. I'm rooting for O'Malley.
Sugar Sheen. All right. 3, 2, 1. This game is OVA over. Indiana blows them out.
Indiana wins 79-52. A huge win for the Fever. And they are 2-0 in the Commissioner's Cup.
The Commissioner's Cup.
This was a Commissioner's Cup game. They are 2-0 in this Cup tournament.
That's huge.
Chicago Sky fall here at home.
They're 0-2 now in the Commission. They're 1-1 in the Commissioner's Cup.
Yeah.
1-1.
So, who was the MVP for the Indiana Fever tonight? Well, I'm going to have to go with Kelsey Mitchell. Her 17 points plus 28 on the floor tonight with 5 rebounds and 2 assists and a steal. Kelsey Mitchell is my MVP. Rocha?
Kelsey Mitchell will also be my MVP. Fantastic night again for her.
My X Factor, I have a couple of choices here. I loved what Natasha Howard did here tonight. She, 13 points, 5 boards, 1 steal, 2 blocks, and an assist on 6 for 10 shooting. I loved it. But I'm going to go with Ari McDonald off the bench, 12 points on 4 for 8 shooting, 3 for 6 from downtown. That's 50%, folks, with 4 steals. 4 steals. She had, what was it, 3 in that game against the Mystics?
Yeah.
Dude, she is great on both sides of the ball. 2 assists and a rebound. Ari McDonald's my X Factor of the night.
I'll go with Natasha Howard. I love what she did offensively. And for once, she actually stepped up defensively. So I'll go with Natasha's my X Factor.
Aaliyah Boston, low-key game tonight.
Yeah.
Low-key game. She played 27 minutes, had 11 points, was 4 for 7 from the field. Did not get into foul trouble, only 2 fouls tonight, but she did turn over the ball 5 times, had 5 assists and 5 rebounds. So 5 right there with her 11 points. So not the biggest impact tonight for Aaliyah Boston, but you know what? She did play pretty physical in the paint against Cardoso. A lot.
Yeah, and she did a good job with not getting those fouls here tonight. She did a great job with it.
She did a lot to deny Cardoso, getting her out of position. Cardoso struggled. Angel Reese struggled from the field as well. So did Ariel Atkins. The Fever perimeter defense has been so damn good. I just noticed that in a lot of these games, they're taking a lot of the top scorers from the perimeter and taking them out of their game. And they did that with Ariel Atkins because she's been a bucket for this guy. She's been a bucket, shooting very efficient from the field. But tonight, Atkins struggled against this perimeter defense of the Indiana Fever. She was only 2 for 11 from the field, 4 points. She was 0 for 3 from downtown. Fever did a great job here defensively. And without Stephanie White, their assistant coach stepped in as coach tonight, and he did a great job, I thought. Chicago Sky never made this game.
No. They never once led at any point in this game. Not a single second.
So, well, our next Fever stream will be on Tuesday as they take on the Atlanta Dream. And Caitlin Clark has an opportunity maybe to play in that game. Probably not, but she's got an opportunity to do so. I just don't want them to force anything and rush her back, right? So we'll be live for the Fever and Dream game on Tuesday. So hopefully you guys had a great time here tonight. Hit that subscribe, turn on your notification bell, hit that like button. If you're interested in the NBA Finals and you're brand new here tonight, we will be covering that tomorrow as the Pacers take on the Oklahoma City Thunder for game number 2, with the Pacers being up 1-0 in the series. Game 1 was so good. It was so fun. It was so dramatic, and it came down to the wire. We even had to clip our reaction to the last moments of the game where Halliburton called game, right? It was so phenomenal. So come hang out with us for that game tomorrow, because you never know what's going to happen. You just never know. When Indiana's playing basketball in the playoffs, you never know what's going to happen until it's over. Until it's OVA over, you just never know.
Josh, Indiana was the first team in finals history to be down 9 points with 3 minutes to go and come back and win.
That's Indiana. Oh, we're down by 13 points with 3 minutes to go. We're down by X amount of points with 17 seconds to go. We got them right where we want them. That's Indiana basketball right now. And it's something to see, man. It really is. It really is.
We've never seen a run like this before, man. It is unreal.
It's incredible, man. It's incredible. And I just, we were telling people over and over and over again, it's not over till it's over. So many people were writing off the Indiana Fever before the game even started. So many people wrote off the Indiana Pacers throughout the game. People were in that stream last night. There were some people, not a whole lot, but there were some people that were just dogging Tyrese Halliburton because he wasn't, scoring.
Yeah.
He wasn't scoring a whole lot in that game. And I said multiple times in that stream, game 1, hey, man, listen, Tyrese might be struggling for 3.5 quarters, but when it comes down to the wire, he's someone you can go to and trust. And look what happened. That's exactly what ended up happening.
Yep.
They let the ball be in his hands, and he took it upon himself to make something happen, and he took the shot, and he was the one who drained it.
He was a hero.
He's having one of the clutchest playoff runs of all time.
Ever.
Anyway, thank y'all for hanging out. We're going to hang out for a little bit longer, but thank you guys so much. If you guys are heading out, thank you for tuning in tonight. We hope you had a good time.
Appreciate y'all.
Are you guys going to cover the Seattle game? It's live right now. Oh! Or y'all just keep yapping. Boy! Boy! What channel is it on?
Oh, it's on League Pass only.
League Pass?
Yeah, it's on League Pass.
On League Pass, I only have that on
Prime.
So let me pull up Prime.
Prime. Would you say it's prime time?
Well, that's just Prime. That's my best Optimus
Optimus Prime.
impression.
Avatar with the 5 says, Josh, I'm getting new shoes for work, and my company is reimbursing me for them. They look fire.
Hey! Oh, hell yeah, man. New pair of shoes.
Okay.
A new pair of shoes makes you feel like a brand new man.
Yes.
You know?
It does.
And it's on the company. Well, cheers to that. Cheers to that, man.
Bro, that's dope that a company pays for shoes like that, man.
That's good.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, the 5 Avatar.
I'm not seeing it on Amazon Prime, even though I have the League Pass on here.
Yeah.
Why am I not seeing it?
That's weird.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because on ESPN, it will usually show if it's on TV and there's nothing on appearing.
Let me change.
Let's see.
If you guys know what channel this is on, because it would say.
Yeah, I would say League Pass. Razir the 2 says, when you can, check DMs. I sent you my Switch 2 home screen.
All right, I'm checking that right now.
Okay.
I'm checking that right now.
Oh, it's sideways.
All right, I see your home screen.
Wait. Oh, you got Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Winter Games 2020? Nice. Okay, that hurts my neck.
Am I tripping, or is there more options down below on the menu?
It looks like it, right?
It looks like there's more options, and I like how it's different colors, too.
Yeah. Wow, this looks nice. I like this. Super Mario Party Jamboree.
CBS? No, not on CBS for me.
I would have been off to that game. Wait, what? R-Truth attacked John Cena? What?
R-Truth is back. It was a fool. They fooled us.
They did fool us. Yeah, Kirby with a 2.
Oh my God.
The R-Truth chants have been answered. He's back.
Oh my goodness. We got worked. We did. Goodman. Oh, thank God.
Awesome.
Thank God they didn't actually fire Truth.
No. Well, last night, Josh, on SmackDown, at the end of Cena's promo, when people were chanting out, he said, "You can't handle the truth." So it was all a play then. That is awesome.
That's good. Avatar says, yeah, my company reimbursed me $250 on the shoot. Damn. $250?
Okay.
$250? Trying to find the Seattle game. If it was on League Pass, if it was only on League Pass, it would show up here.
Yeah, it's... Let me go to where's Prime Video? Here it is.
You mean you haven't even looked?
I looked on my phone.
So what were you talking about?
I know, I looked on my phone.
Why were you agreeing if you didn't even look yourself?
I looked on my phone. I'm looking down my TV. If it will load for me.
Yeah, it's not available. So that means if it's on TV.
Yeah, it would have to be then.
If it's not on Prime, then it has to be on TV then.
No, I don't want to go ad-free, bro. My God. This is so...
Oh, this is one of the issues about basketball, NBA and WNBA. I want to watch the game. Where the fuck is it? Where is it? I know for some of y'all, some of you guys are saying CBS, but for me, it's not. And it's not on League Pass.
Because...
For me, it's not on League Pass. Because I have League Pass, and it's not, and it shows unavailable.
Yeah, right here, unavailable.
You're watching on Prime Video? I just pulled up Prime Video. It's unavailable to me.
I have Prime.
Storm versus Mercury, unavailable. Unavailable due to regional restrictions. I'm in Dallas. Why am I getting regional restrictions on a Storm Mercury game? I'm in Dallas. Thank you, Jimmy, for the subscribe.
I have one too. Unavailable due to regional.
It's local for you, Big Mick? Damn. So that's what's so frustrating about these kind of things, man. Like, I'm paying for League Pass, and I can't watch the game.
That's wild.
I'm blacked out. So that means there has to be a channel
that gets it.
that has it here locally.
Mm-hmm.
Here in Dallas, but where? It's not on NBA. It's not on ESPN. It's not on CBS.
Why does it not show that on my phone? That's weird. 16.
Oh well.
Huh.
It's blacked out for me regionally, apparently. So that's tough.
I'm in Cali. Well, I mean, Seattle's not closer to me than Phoenix is to you guys. That's weird.
I'm in Dallas. Why the hell would I have a regional restriction on a Mercury Storm game?
That's fucking weird. Local restriction. Yeah. Steeler chick. Yeah. But it shouldn't be. Seattle's way away from California. Phoenix is way away from Dallas.
That is really weird. Gabby Williams has 10 points already. Let's go. So I didn't have a good fantasy game for Mario Atkins. So good to hear that. I felt that if I said anything, it might ruin the Pacers plan. Oh, and that's what I'm like, bro. I try not to say some stuff because I feel like I'm going to spoil. So I feel you, Douglas. You get nothing in Iowa? Wait, so can you not see the game on League Pass either, Chad Miller, up in Iowa? That's weird. Speaking of Gabby, did you
Thank God for helping, though.
Yeah. That is fucking weird. I'll check out my trades later on tonight, Bradley. Rozier the Two says, did y'all react to the Rainbow Road video I sent?
Oh, yeah, let me watch that right now.
Rainbow.
Let me watch that right now. Okay.
Thank you, Rozier. Guys, we're 10 likes away from 800. Thank y'all so much for joining us despite the blowout here tonight.
Thank you.
Yeah, they played us with the R2 Cornelius. That's wild. I can't wait to go watch that. So you get it locally, Big Man? That's why you're in Phoenix, huh? So it makes sense for you why you would get it locally. That's weird. Oh.
I really like this Rainbow Road. I like it's in the clouds. It's got a good atmosphere and aesthetic to it. No rails on some of the on large portions of the track. I like that.
I suck without rails. Rails. Ugh. It's your #1 track of all time now, Rozier. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, Douglas, we'll see about CC playing Tuesday. She's going to be reevaluated. Oh, shit. She'll be reevaluated over the next couple more days. And there's a slight chance she plays Tuesday, but we'll see. They're not going to push her if she's not 100%. They're just going to play that. What's that, Crayfish? Yeah, Chicago got their ass kicked here today, man. Indiana was all over that. Akram, it's local restrictions. Can't watch it. The Seattle and Phoenix game.
Yeah, I'm not able to watch the game. Even though I have League Pass, I'm not able to watch it. It's blacked out for me. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Phoenix is 2 states away and it's blacked out. Man, that is nuts.
Good job, NBA. Good job.
Like, that's so weird.
What if I was a fan of the Mercury or the Storm? What if I was a fan of them living here in Dallas? Is that what I want to experience? Is that what I would experience? Because if I'm a Mercury or Storm fan living out here in Dallas, I wouldn't even get the League Pass then. If I'm just gonna face blackouts anyway.
Mm-hmm. That's so weird.
I think the graphics on Rainbow Road, it's beautiful. I think it's great.
Yeah, beautiful. It's true. It looks cool. I watched a little bit of the video. It looks pretty cool. Hey, Decasian man, you have a great night, man. We appreciate you, bro.
See ya.
Alex Baby Jones says, I'm 25 miles south of Nashville, and they block out both the Hawks and Grizzlies.
It's so ridiculous, man. Like, if you are a Dallas Mavericks fan, unless you have that specific network that they have out here, you can't even watch Mavericks games if you live here in Dallas. We experienced the same thing in Chicago when we wanted to watch the Bulls game, and we were right down the street from the United Center, and we couldn't watch the game. It was blacked out.
Yeah.
It's almost it feels right. it feels like the NBA is giving us like a big fuck you, pay me. But even if you do pay me, we're still not going to show you what you want to see at any time, even though you're paying us a bunch of money.
Mm-hmm.
Because I buy the league passes for both leagues and still experience blackouts. I experienced a blackout earlier when I wanted to watch the Bulls and Spurs. I wanted to watch a Bulls and Spurs game on one of our nights off, and I couldn't watch the game. In Dallas, I couldn't watch the Bulls play the Spurs. In Dallas. Why?
Like, turns out like San Antonio's the next city over from you guys.
It's crazy. It's crazy, man.
Ridiculous.
And for the NFL, they're getting bad too. They're getting bad too. Now, if you want to watch any game like you were able to back in the day, now you have to be subscribed to so many different streaming platforms.
Yeah.
First off, Sunday Ticket is so expensive now. I refuse to buy it. I refuse to buy it. I haven't bought Sunday Ticket in 2 years, and I have no intentions of ever again buying Sunday Ticket. I won't do it. I won't do it. I forgot how many streaming platforms it was. Somebody put this on social media one day. Like if you want to watch every game of the NFL season, you needed these exact streaming platforms. And it was a shit ton. It was a shit ton between Amazon, Apple, the Sunday Ticket, ESPN, and all that stuff. It's crazy.
Peacock. Like, why? It's so annoying, man.
I will never buy Sunday Ticket.
Mm-mm.
Ever.
So, arm and a leg. I'm like,
I used to get it every year.
yeah.
For years. I won't ever do it again.
You have to buy. I'm pretty sure you have to buy YouTube TV and then also buy Sunday Ticket just to get it. This is wild. Crazy Dog says, I have to buy Sunday Ticket since I no longer live in the immediate Cleveland area, and it's not a guarantee that I'll even get the Browns game.
And that's so sad, man. That sucks, dude. That sucks. You know? It's like I was just saying right here. Like, what if I was a Storm fan, a huge Storm fan for the WNBA, or a huge Phoenix Mercury fan, and I did what I was supposed to do. I bought the league pass. I did everything the right way, and I'm still blacked out here in Dallas. You are outside the Cleveland market, so you got to get the Sunday Ticket, which is so expensive, and then you're not even guaranteed to watch those games. That sucks, man.
That's terrible, man.
Brett says, I'm giving you guys the answers. All right, what'd you say, Brett? Stream East. See, I don't like that. I can't do that either.
Nope.
I can't do that either. I don't get on those sites, man. I don't want to play around with viruses and stuff like that or whatever. And then I did that before many, many years ago, and it was just, I don't know. It was unwatchable to me. So many ads pop up.
Yep.
You're risking your computer. Nah, I just can't do that either.
I'm in the same boat, and it's laggy. It can be very laggy, and the servers get shut down. You have to go to another one. Nah, it's terrible.
But that's just me. Bobby Cox with the $5 donation. Josh, you mentioned about the casinos in Vegas being not so busy anymore. I read about that, and it sucks. They charge more than anything. I'm not going. A lot of those resorts, those casinos, have been struggling business-wise. I mean, you see it all over YouTube and TikTok and stuff like that. People who live in Las Vegas, people who like do reviews and stuff like that. They talk about this all the time about how these casinos are not actually making money. Some of them, right, are not making money, and they're just dead. They're dead unless there's like this major event going on. It's dead a lot of the time, most of the year, because it's the incentive to go to Vegas. Like back in the day, all I would ever hear was, it's cheap. Going to Vegas is cheap. Like get a cheap flight, get a cheap hotel. Eating there was cheap. They just wanted you there gambling. As long as you're gambling, everything else was cheap. The shows, you'd probably get comped on shows a lot. but that's not the case anymore. Everything costs an arm and a leg in Las Vegas.
Yep.
There's a lot to do. Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of really good things and fun things to do, and there's a lot of great food there. But it is expensive. Just keep that in mind. If you've never been, it's very expensive.
Like, the difference in price from going back in 2023 to this year, 2 years later, was absolutely ridiculous.
I wish it wasn't so, because there is a lot of things to do there. That's awesome, man. A lot of like museums. There's a lot of cool shows. There's a lot of great things to check out there. Just something to keep in mind. Avatar with the $5 donation. Well, I'm gonna get going and watch The Accountant 2.
Nice.
Oh, are you gonna go see that in theaters? You're gonna go see that in theaters? Because I think that's still in theaters, right? But,
Okay.
Hey, Avatar, thank you so much for the 5, man. Enjoy the movie, dude.
Yes.
Let us know how it is. What did Rhonda Davis say?
So, hey guys, I missed the whole damn game tonight and missed out hanging out with y'all, but I'm thrilled in my mind about the score. Heck yeah!
Hey, what a win tonight by the Fever. Great defensive performance by the Fever. They did a great job. Ari McDonald had another great game for the Fever. Mitchell had another good shooting night for the most part. She had 17. She was a leading scorer. So, good win by the Fever here tonight. And let's see if they can carry this win streak into Tuesday against the Dream.
Dream's going to be a tough team to beat without Caitlin Clark. Let's see if they can, if she does not play in that game.
Oh, it's on Prime. On Amazon Prime. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't realize he got there so quick. What's up, Arturo? He said, Roach, check Discord DM.
Okay.
Gone Fishing says, what's up, fat asses? What's up, Gone Fishing? When we going fishing? Phoenix 27, Seattle 24. Yeah, I got the game cast right here. It's actually 29-26, what I see. 3-point game in the second quarter.
Let's go. Come on.
Gabby Williams is going off right now.
Yes. That's what I want to hear.
Bobby Cox with the $2 donation. 90s and early 2000s were the best time to go. I miss it. That's what I've been told so much, Bobby. I've been told that by a lot of people. That in the 90s and the early to mid 2000s was the best time to go to Vegas.
Shoot, I would have been 4 years old going to Vegas back then.
I should have did it. I didn't go to Vegas until I was in my 30s, man. I didn't go to Vegas till my 30s. Just what was it? 4 years ago?
4 years ago. Yeah.
4 years ago.
God, 4 years ago.
I should have did it. I will get the membership if the Mariners win on the stream, says Devin. Let's go, Mariners.
Okay. Let's see.
Jet says you need to be subscribed to at least 5 to 6 networks. I mean, Sunday Ticket, Amazon Prime, ESPN Plus, as well as YouTube TV and Hulu Plus, Live TV, $1,811 with all those added. Each are annually, by the way. Damn, Jets.
God.
That's crazy.
Right. Just let us watch it on TV, man. Come on.
I remember I just buy a Sunday Ticket and be cool.
Mm-hmm.
Few $100, bam. There you go. Oh, not even that. Not even that. Get the Sunday Ticket and get to watch my Bears and then watch all the primetime games.
Mm-hmm.
There.
That was when DirecTV had it. Now, obviously, YouTube TV has it.
Gotcha, Devin. Gotcha, man.
Okay.
Jess says, I spent like $300 on a TV and at least give me some games for real, right?
Facts.
Big Mick says, that's why I watch Sports Fury. Hey, let's go. Big.
Yes.
Let's go, Big. It's crazy, Jets. It is. It is. But I feel like, not feel like, but it is. It is like that with everything now. Everyone's just nickeling and diming the hell out of us, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Except for Brahms, actually. Brahms here in Texas, they still have 1990s prices at their restaurants.
Yep. Absolutely.
I don't know how they do it, but they still have some cheap ass prices. Everybody else is getting more and more expensive.
I guess they thinking having the lower prices will get more people and they will make their money.
If you guys ever come out to Texas, check out Brahms. It's like a Dairy Queen, but way better.
Mm-hmm.
Way better.
So good. You know what's funny? I saw this thing on Twitter the other day saying, hey, everything's gone up in price, but TVs. TVs seem to have stayed in the same price. Because somebody saw like a 100-inch TV for only like $800.
Mm.
So at least something's kept the same price.
Any recommendations on action movies? I got Hulu and Paramount Plus. Okay, let's see. Action movies on Paramount.
Paramount. I never had Paramount Plus before. I don't think I've ever gotten that platform.
Hmm.
Have I? I don't
Oh,
know.
War of the World. I don't know if you've ever seen War of the Worlds, directed by Steven Spielberg with Tom Cruise in it. That's on Paramount Plus. That's a good one. Novocaine. I haven't seen Novocaine. That's a new action movie that just came out. Novocaine's on there. Tropic Thunder's on there. Oh, I love that. I love Tropic Thunder. World War Z. I liked World War Z. Point Break. Point Break is good. Collateral's on there. Tom Cruise and Jamie Foxx. Top Gun Maverick's on there. Oh, dude, if you haven't seen Top Gun Maverick, I'd check that out. The Mission Impossible movies are on there. Ooh, Last Samurai. I haven't seen that one. I gotta see Last Samurai.
Last Samurai. Pikachu Mom says, which Point Break?
Point Break, the original, the one with Keanu Reeves and Patrick Swayze.
Yeah.
All-time great movie. All-time great. It's been a while since I've seen that movie, but I've seen it quite a bit. Such a great movie.
Man, I can't see Keanu Reeves by anything but John Wick. It's just weird to me. I guess that's what I know him for. Broke it off my PC. Novocaine's...
Dude. Go ahead.
Danny was saying, yeah, Novocaine's a really fun movie.
Yeah, I gotta check that out, man. I gotta check that out. It looks pretty interesting. And I like that actor. That's in it. But Jess is talking about maybe the Sky can get Alicia Gray if they have right set up for coach for the Sky. Maybe that'd be huge. They need someone like Alicia Gray. They do. World of the Worlds is my next movie to watch. Thanks, Josh. Says Devin Agnes. I hope you enjoy it. I did. I thought it was a pretty solid watch. I thought it was a great adaptation of the story War of the Worlds, which is it's based off an old 19th century story.
Mm-hmm.
Directed by Steven Spielberg, stars Tom Cruise. And what's her name? Dakota Fanning's in it.
Dakota, oh my god.
Dakota Fanning.
Okay.
Really good movie. I thought so. So Crazy Dog says, so R-Truth is apparently back, and the decision to bring him back happened over the last 72 hours, and he'll be going by Ron Killings for a little bit. So what you're saying, Crazy Dog, apparently then he was actually fired.
I guess so.
But because of the backlash, they decided to bring him back, and he'll be going under Ron Killings.
Okay.
So this whole thing wasn't just a work entirely.
It doesn't sound like it then.
If that's the case, then they did fire him. They saw just how much he meant to the fans, and they brought him back. Interesting.
It's gonna be
interesting.
Gonna be weird hearing them actually say his actual name on TV, Ron Kill instead of R-Truth. I wonder how long they're gonna go with that.
Gone Fishing says The Island is a good one. The Island. Is that the movie with Ewan McGregor, who plays Obi-Wan Kenobi in Star Wars, and Scarlett Johansson, where they're on this island and they're looking, well, they're in this facility and they're looking to get out of the facility to go to the island because they think it's this wonderful, blissful place, but something sinister is at play here. Not everything is what it seems. That's the one you're talking about? Because if it is, I saw that way back in the day, and that was pretty damn good.
Whoa,
it was messed up. The twist was pretty messed up.
Twist his dick.
No, it's Tom Cruise. Oh, Tom Cruise came out with an island? Tom Cruise came out with a movie called The Island. Same name. Huh. I didn't know.
That's interesting. Huh. Wonder which one's better than... Oh, Gone Fishing says, I might be wrong.
I think you might be, because I'm not seeing anything called The Island with Tom Cruise.
Okay.
The one that keeps popping up, it is The Island, starring Ewan McGregor and Scarlett Johansson back in 2005,
Ewan McGregor.
and Steve Buscemi is in that as well.
Shimmy.
But I enjoy that movie. It's only got 39% on Rotten Tomatoes, but I liked it. I like that. I like that. I like those kind of movies. It's got a good audience review.
And see,
I liked it.
I don't ever like to look at like the Rotten Tomatoes and stuff like that. I just go based off if I like it or not.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Gone Fishing says Total Recall is good too. Yeah,
I've heard of that.
Yeah. Jess says, do you have any good TV recommendations? My apartment TV is in Baton Rouge and have been acting up lately. Most I'd go is 1,000 for a TV. TV recommendations. Well, I'm curious, like what kind of like TV, what type of TV you're into? Like, are you into drama, comedy, action, suspense, or whatever? Because Netflix has some pretty damn good originals for television.
Good recommend. Wait, I think she means actual TVs.
Oh, like an actual physical TV?
Yeah.
Shit, I've been enjoying this Samsung for a while now.
Okay.
I have a Samsung, what is it, 65, 70-inch TV,
God damn.
and it was pretty damn cheap. It was nowhere near $1,000, and it's a smart TV. And Samsung's been really good.
I've heard nothing but great things for Samsung TVs. Like, everybody raves about that. I think my next TV will be a Samsung TV as well. I like Roku TVs just because they have all the apps built into it and stuff. I really like Roku TVs too. I have a 30. Is this a 32-inch Roku TV or 24? I think this is a 32-inch Roku TV. It's what great is with the Roku TVs, the remotes are so easy to replace if they break.
What brands are on top? Most of my family use Roku, but honestly, Samsung and LG are my interest. As someone who has owned all three, Roku, LG, and Samsung, here's how I'd rank it. Samsung, Roku served me well for a long time. That was a trooper ass fucking TV.
Oh.
It took a beating from me. Roku and then LG. Samsung number one. Yeah, exactly, Rogier. Samsung number one.
I think I'm definitely getting a Samsung for my next TV then, for sure.
Hey, what's up, Yvette?
What's up, Yvette?
Yeah, Roku TVs
are great.
I love Rokus. They're good quality, good price, and they're gonna be there for you every time.
Yes, yes, they are, man, and I love the apps built in. Oh wait,
yes, dude, the Roku remotes. I like the Roku remotes too. Yep.
This one's nice. I like this. I like that these Roku remotes have some of the apps where you can just press a button, it goes right to the app. Like Netflix and Disney TV. Actually, I have a Samsung TV. The TV in our living room is a 50-inch Samsung TV, and we love it. That's right.
Jess says I need a TV for the long term since I'm going to be in Louisiana for 4 years pursuing a bachelor's. What are you going for a bachelor's? But anyway, you can't go wrong with Samsung or Roku. So if you are shopping between the two and you see a really, really good cheap deal on a Roku TV, just know that it's a good quality. If price becomes a thing, those two are good brands.
Like I said, the prices for TVs are great. That's one thing that really hasn't gone up in prices. TVs.
Roger. What's up, JC Farrell?
What's up, bro?
Gone Fishing says Schindler's List is a go-to movie. One of my all-time favorites. That's a 5 out of 5 for me. Yep, Schindler's List is a great movie. It's directed by Steven Spielberg. Yeah, that's a good one. Last night, I watched 3 movies that I've never seen before. Punch Drunk Love, a Paul Thomas Anderson movie, starring Adam Sandler.
Ooh.
That's a movie that I've been meaning to watch for the last 23 years.
Holy shit.
And I just never got around to watching it. So I finally watched it last night. It was on my watch list, and I loved it. Damn, Adam Sandler was good, man.
Okay.
Adam Sandler was good. I also watched Nickel Boys. That was a good one. And I also watched finally Parasite.
Parasite.
Everyone's been talking about Parasite, how it's been one of the best movies in a long time, and I finally got around watching it, and it was great. 4.5 out of 5. Tonight I'll be watching Memoirs of a Geisha. I've never seen that. I'm gonna be watching Spirited Away, which is an old anime movie from the 1980s. People have been talking about that. I'm gonna watch it finally, and I'm gonna watch another movie, but I don't know.
Maybe one of those horse movies.
Probably not. I forgot what it was. We decided on it, but I forgot what it was. Love Parasite, dude. Parasite was great. Parasite was so good. It was one of those movies where I was like, what took me so long to watch that movie?
Mhm.
Oh, Blue Valentine. We're gonna watch Blue Valentine
Blue
with
Valentine.
Ryan Gosling.
Ryan Gosling.
Blue Valentine, Spirit Away, and Memoirs of a Geisha.
Okay. I went to go see Ballerina last night.
How was it?
It was good. It wasn't great, but it was good. I enjoyed it. I liked the new character. I thought it was really good. Not great. I would say about 3.5, 4 stars, but it was really good. I enjoyed it.
What's your favorite Adam Sandler movie? Asked Gone Fishing. Dude, that is such a tough question because, man, he's got some classics. But if I had to choose one, I think I'm going to go with The Wedding Singer.
Wedding Singer.
The
Okay.
great comedy, great chemistry between him and Drew Barrymore,
Yeah.
and it's touching. Click, I love as well. I love Click, Uncut Gems, Punch Drunk
Yes.
Love. Of course, you can't go wrong with that. Billy Madison
Billy
or
Madison.
Happy Gilmore,
Mhm.
classics right there. But if I had to choose just one Adam Sandler movie, I think I'm going to go with The Wedding Singer.
For me, it's The Water Boy. The Water Boy is my favorite Adam
Oh.
Sandler movie.
That's a good one.
Yes.
That's a good one.
But Click, Josh, I think Click is really good, and I believe Uncut Gems is one of his most underrated movies, man.
Hustle's a great one too.
Hustle, yes.
Yvette says Wedding Singer is a classic. 51st Dates is one of my
It's
favorites
good.
too. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, definitely. That's a top 5 Sandler movie. That is, honestly. 51st Dates,
Wait.
I mean, it's, again, Drew Barrymore. Great comedy, him and Drew Barrymore have such great chemistry.
I've seen this.
Some of the best chemistry of all time in a rom-com. Him and Drew Barrymore. And yeah, it's great from beginning to end. That's a good one.
I saw that about 4 or 5 years ago. I like that movie a lot.
Oh yeah, especially if you're a sucker for romance.
Yep.
He's got he has to convince her every single day
Mm-hmm.
to fall in love with him all over again.
It's great.
Every single day. It's pretty good.
It's fucking good.
Fun fact, Drew Barrymore used to date Justin Long. What? I didn't know that. Justin Long. Wow. Comedic actor as well.
Oh, okay.
I did not know that. Wow.
I didn't know who that was.
A Place Beyond the Pines is the greatest movie Gosling has been in. I haven't seen that one yet. I've been on this Ryan Gosling binge for the past week, and I've watched a lot of his catalog so far. I watched La La Land. I've watched a bunch of them. The ones I haven't seen yet was Place Beyond the Pines. I haven't seen Drive. I haven't seen God Only Forgives. And I haven't seen Blade Runner. I've seen everything else that he's done. So far, my favorite movie of Ryan Gosling, I don't know, man. It's probably between Half Nelson and Lars and the Real Girl. La La Land was great too. But I'm looking forward to Drive and Place Beyond the Pines and Blade Runner. Did I watch The Notebook? I did watch The Notebook, yes. Yep.
Did you enjoy Fall Guy?
Yeah, I like Fall Guy.
Okay.
Ryan Gosling has not made a movie I have disliked
Okay.
yet.
Nice.
I've liked every one of his movies. Even movies that I didn't think I was going to like, I ended up loving. But yeah, I thought Notebook was a really good movie.
Notebook.
I thought Notebook was really good. The Big Short, I don't know if you guys have seen that one. That's another movie he did with Steve Carell.
Oh.
Because he started in a movie with Steve Carell with Big Short and Crazy Stupid Love.
Okay.
And The Big Short was really, really good as well.
God, I remember my mom rented The Notebook way back when I was a kid, and I watched it with her. I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Big Mix says, have y'all watched Holes? Yeah.
I haven't. That's on my watch list.
Oh.
Everyone tells me Holes is a classic. I
Mhm.
haven't watched it yet.
Shia LaBeouf. Wu says he has a SNL skit about aliens breaking character.
Aliens breaking character? That sounds good.
Huh.
That sounds good. Remember the Titans says Asia? Yeah, that's right. He was in Remember the Titans.
I don't remember that.
He was wasn't he was he Sunshine in that movie? I think he was Sunshine.
Oh, I remember that.
No way, Wilson. Get out of here. No. Get out.
That's so dope.
Get out of here. Oh, sorry.
Bro, that's awesome. That bear's fun. The Notebook. Wait, what big? I put The Notebook as one of my favorite movies on Tinder. Works like a charm. I haven't watched it. You stupid big word.
Big One said that?
Yeah, big one said that.
I see what you're doing.
Yeah. Bobby Cox of the Chew says, we have a Vizio 50-inch smart TV with the apps.
Oh, okay. I haven't had one of those TVs before. That's a good one? You're saying? Okay.
Vizio. Oh, I've had a Vizio. I don't know if it was a smart TV, but I remember having a Vizio. It was pretty good. I enjoyed it.
Thank you, Bobby.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, man. Yeah, I'll get around to Holes eventually. I gotta watch that. Shia LaBeouf's in that one.
Yep.
I love Shia LaBeouf movies. I haven't seen a bad one yet. My favorite Shia LaBeouf movies that I have seen already, my top two would be Peanut Butter Falcon and Fury, where he co-stars with Brad Pitt.
Brad Pitt. Peanut
That's
Butter.
that World War II movie.
Oh, okay, that's right.
Where they're a tank division, and Shia LaBeouf, he plays like this preacher type of character, right? He's a religious man, and he's conflicted not with his religion, but with having to do his job, right? Which he has to kill people every day, right? And he did a great job in that movie, Shia LaBeouf. Oh, he delivered some of the best lines in that movie.
Damn. So he could
Some of the best lines. There, one of the best lines in the movie, probably my favorite line of the movie, is where Shia LaBeouf. It was towards the end, and they're sitting there and they're having a drink. The atmosphere is very, very heavy, and Shia LaBeouf delivers a line where he quotes a Bible verse. Fucking great.
Okay.
Fucking great.
Fury. Peanut Butter Falcon. Josh mentioned that with Fury. Peanut Butter Falcon, such a great, incredible movie. Josh got me to watch it. I think it's on Netflix. At least when I watched it, it was. Oh, Peanut Butter Falcon. I want to watch that movie again. It was so good. I believe Holes and Peanut Butter Falcon are the only two Shia LaBeouf movies I think I've ever seen. That's it. I'm pretty positive the only two Shia LaBeouf movies I've only seen is Holes and Peanut Butter Falcon. None other come up to my mind with him in it. Transformers.
Oh, I got you, Big Mick. It's all good, man. What were you gonna say, Roach?
Transformers. Duh, Shia LaBeouf's in Transformers.
That's right.
That's right.
He is in Transformers.
Okay. So that's 3 movies I've seen with Shia LaBeouf in it. What's up, Jacob? What's up, Boop? What's up, guys? How y'all doing? I like how we talk about movies and Boop joins.
Hey, I follow Boop on Letterboxd.
Letterboxd.
I've been having a blast, man. I fucking love Letterboxd. It's got me to watch movies a lot. I mean, I'm a huge movie buff, but yeah. Letterboxd has like really made me want to like watch more movies, especially classics that I haven't watched yet. Because there's a lot.
Maybe I should check out Letterboxd the time. I know I don't watch a lot of movies, but maybe I should check that out too.
And I've been having a blast.
It's dope.
And I've been having a blast with it.
And like, it's so cool, Josh, that you can rate the movies for yourself.
Absolutely. And I give reviews here and there.
Yeah.
And I love how Letterboxd just doesn't hold you back. If I want to cuss in my reviews, I can.
That's
Fuck
great.
this movie. I love this movie.
Yeah.
I can say whatever the hell I want. I love it.
Dope.
Jet says, I'm pursuing a bachelor's in business and marketing. Also, I'm thinking about a 75 to 95-inch Samsung TV if they even exist. 75, yes, for sure.
Yeah.
I want a big TV for Netflix because I'm starting to be a late night Netflix girly. I love it.
Okay.
I love it. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Well, then, yeah, they definitely have a Samsung 75. That's for sure.
I want to doubt that Samsung goes all the way up to 100. I want to doubt it.
And if you ever need some recommendations, let me know. Because I have a shit ton on Netflix.
Bro.
Because you like a lot of that conspiracies. You like a lot of paranormal. I think you said you like true crime too as well. And they got a lot of great stuff there on Netflix. You probably already seen quite a bit of it. But
Asia at the 5 says, Josh, remember the Titans? He was the guy that took himself out of the game for PT in the championship game.
Okay. Because I saw. Thank you, Asia, for the 5.
Thank
I
you.
saw Remember the Titans late. You know, I saw that just maybe 6 years ago.
Yeah.
For the first time ever. I finally saw it for the first time.
It's been a while.
Thank you, Asia.
Thank you, Asia. I gotta watch it again. It's been a long time since I watched Remember the Titans.
Denzel Washington was really damn good in that movie.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for me, he carried that movie. Some of his monologues were just amazing. Amazing. Thank you again, Asia, so much for the $5 donation. Gone Fishing says, y'all bastards, Dread 2012 is goated. I'm with you, man. Dread 2012. That is a great movie.
Wow.
Loved it. The same actor who plays Butch from The Boys on Amazon.
Uh-huh.
He plays Dread in that movie. Amazing.
Olivia.
Amazing movie. Yvette says, what's the website, Josh? I just Googled Letterboxd and nothing came up. Really?
Letterbox movies.
It's Letterboxd. So letter LETTERBOXD. Letterboxd.
Huh. I like how they spelled that. That's okay. I guess Letterbox was probably taken.
Yep.
What I did.
And if anyone is interested, I will put the link to my profile on Letterboxd. So that way you guys can see some of the movies that I've rated, that I've watched. 5 stars, 4 stars. You can sort it by all that kind of stuff. And you can even see my watch list. And you could even give me recommendations and stuff like that. And if you have your own profile, I can go to your profile and I can see your movies and check your top 4 of all time and check your watch list. And if it's something there that I find interesting, I could add it to my watch list. It's really cool.
Whoever came up with this app/website is freaking awesome for that.
Alex Jones says, have you guys seen Elephant Man? Must see classic. I don't think I've seen Elephant Man.
Elephant Man. Oh, this is a 19.
Godfishy, make sure you're live on the stream.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're live. Make sure you're live on the stream. I think you're a bit behind. Maybe. I don't know. What's up, AJ? He says, I don't see Asia's donation. Yeah, it's right about there.
Yeah.
It's right there. I gotta watch Holes eventually. Yep. Okay, you are live? Okay, cool.
Elephant Man. 1980s. Wow, it's a 1980 movie.
I could talk movies all fucking day. All day. Oh, and I do. with some of my other friends, my brother, my cousins, and my girlfriend, I will sit here and talk hours about movies and TV and shit. The best movie that I've seen so far in 2025, the new movies, Sinners. That was the best movie I've seen so far. Great movie.
Gotta check that out. Even though it's not my genre of movies, I gotta check that out.
There's a lot of movies at the theater right now that I want to go see. Bloodlines,
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Final Destination, good movie. Pretty solid. I didn't think much of it going into it. I give it a solid 3 out of 5 out of 3.5 out of 5. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I want to go see Ballerina, the John Wick spinoff. Rocha saw it. I got to go see it.
So good. I like that.
David says Josh and Rocha at the movies. New show. Shit. I could do it. I could talk movies all day.
I'll just be sitting there like, okay, I gotta go check that out. You know.
Yeah, hit me up, Devin. Hit me up. You ever see It's a Wonderful Life, says Asia? Yes, that's one of my favorite movies of all time.
Mm-hmm.
I think It's a Wonderful Life is such a good movie that it transcends just a Christmas movie. It's regarded as a Christmas movie, and it is a Christmas movie, and it's a must watch for me every single year. I watch it every Christmas Eve, but it's one of the best movies with one of the best messages of all time.
It's a great movie. I actually watched it in 8th grade during Christmas time before Christmas break. Our teacher, I think we were like done before finals. So within 2 or 3 days, she split it up and we watched it in class. I really haven't watched it since, but I really enjoyed it, and I think most of my class did too. It's a really good movie. I gotta go back. I gotta watch it again soon. Maybe this upcoming Christmas, I'll check it out, because I always watch the same movies every Christmas. That's a movie I haven't seen in forever. Yeah, Dog Catcher. Josh talks about Sinners. The lady who was next to us in the popcorn line yesterday, she was talking about Sinners. Everybody loves that movie.
Who said that?
The Dog Catcher says I'll have to watch it.
Yeah, dude. If you're someone who is a history buff, if you're into folklore, folk music, blues music, Irish culture, Southern Black culture, African culture, Native American culture, if any of those things strike an interest with you at all, this movie has it for you, man. It's so deep, man. Every scene from beginning to end is just layered with great storytelling. Very well done.
It's great. I gotta check it out. Once it comes out to a platform.
Gone Fishing says, if we are talking about Christmas movies, National Lampoon's is goated, especially with Cousin Eddie. See, me and you, your movie takes, me and you so far, we're right here at Gone Fishing, because that's my number one Christmas movie. Number one.
Great
National
movie.
Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
Mm-hmm. Love that movie.
Like with Clark Griswold, when he's putting up the Christmas lights and everything, and like he's just struggling and like he's cussing up a storm and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's me. That's me. I love decorating.
Yeah.
I fucking love and get so much into decorations for Christmas and Halloween. And I will spend hours decorating for both. And you probably will hear me mumbling on my breath and cussing up a storm and fuck this shit and fuck this. But I love it. Just don't mind me. I love it. I love it, and I do it every year.
Hell yeah.
It's what I do. Any recommendations for war movies? Well, in my top 4 on my letterbox, Glory. Glory is my favorite war movie of all time. But another 5-star war movie for me is also Saving Private Ryan. You've probably already seen it.
Yes.
It's a classic, but I would recommend Saving Private Ryan, Glory. Those are great movies. Platoon, that's a good one. Full Metal Jacket's also one of my favorite war movies of all time.
Love Saving Private Ryan, man. That's a great movie. I saw that recently, like about a year ago. Again.
Are you guys gonna be live tomorrow? Yes, we're gonna be live tomorrow for the Pacers and
Thunder.
Thunder game.
Mm-hmm.
Black Hawk Down, great one.
I heard of that.
My favorite war movie is Forrest Gump's Big Mick, where he goes to Vietnam.
Yeah. I love Forrest Gump. That's a really good movie. I watched it for the first time just a couple of years ago, and I love that movie. Thank you, Bray. Appreciate you.
The Free State of Jones with Matthew McConaughey. That's a good Civil War movie. I mean, I can break these down to like wars, like specific wars. Revolutionary War, fucking even like Waterloo with Napoleon. I love The Alamo 2004 with Billy Bob Thornton, where he plays David Crockett. That's a great one. You mentioned the war. I got some movies for that. World War I, 1917. That's probably my favorite World War I movie. Dunkirk is a recent World War II movie done by Christopher Nolan. That was a good one about Dunkirk, where the English forces had to escape France and get across the channel back into England, or else possibly lose the war. That was a good one. Pearl Harbor. In the Army Now. Boop. Oh my God. With Pauly Shore. Enemy at the Gates is one of my favorite war movies. Dude, Crazy Dog, that's a great one. Enemy at the Gates is a World War II movie. It's about the Battle of Stalingrad between the Russians and the Germans.
Uh-huh.
One of the most brutal battles ever in the history of war.
Damn.
Ever. And this particular movie centers around two snipers. An elite sniper from the Russians versus the elite sniper of the Germans.
Okay.
That's what the movie's about.
That sounds good. Yeah, see, I don't know. Like, I don't remember much from school, so I don't remember all these battles at all.
Asia says, don't get me started on Glory. Always crying at the end. I'm right there with you. It gets me every single time. Every time. Denzel Washington, my favorite performance of his. Morgan Freeman, Matthew Broderick. Great movie.
Matthew Broderick. I haven't heard his name in a while, Matthew Broderick.
Yvette says, I need to watch Glory. Soundtrack is amazing. One of my favorite soundtracks of all time. Yep. I have that whole entire soundtrack on my playlist on YouTube.
Damn.
That every once in a while I'll listen to.
Okay.
Josh Rocha, there are 222 unique routes between tracks in Mario Kart World. If you race on all of them, it would take over 10 hours. Damn!
Damn!
Damn. This thing is huge, man. Jess says, also, guys, I was in a restroom today doing my business and getting ready for the day. I have my phone on this stand display, and the LED for face recognition, or WTV is called, turned on. I was like, what the fuck? How did that happen? Someone's hacking you.
Yeah, what the hell?
I've never cried for a movie up until the end scene for Endgame.
Oh. Same.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
When I went to go see Endgame, there was a bunch of like teenage boys sitting below me and my cousin, and we were all just sniffling at the end. So even got them.
Crazy Dog talks about, don't forget about the movie Downfall, which shows what happened in Hitler's bunker in the days leading up to the end of the war in Europe. That is a great movie. It's not in English. It's all in German. And Crazy Dog is right. Yeah, it takes place in the days up to Hitler's, where he takes himself out.
Yeah, okay.
At the end, as the Russian army was making its way towards him in Berlin.
Okay.
Great movie. Great movie. And that movie made me want to watch documentaries about those last days, because that movie is primarily based on the perspective and the firsthand account of the secretary to Hitler. She's like, a lot of that is through her eyes and some of the other people that were there, but mostly through hers for that movie. And I watched a documentary of her talking about that whole entire time. It was crazy.
Damn. That's the first time I've heard of that movie, Downfall. Maybe because it's in German.
Cornelia says that Major Payne was my favorite movie. I love Major Payne. Damon Wayans. Wayans family was a big part of my childhood growing up. Between Major Payne, I'm gonna get you, sucker. Don't drink your juice while in the hood. Don't drink your juice in South Central while don't be a menace to South Central while drinking your juice in the hood. That's what it's called. Long title, but
Yeah.
also in Living Color.
I would jump at that.
Love the Wayans brothers.
That might be the longest. That might be the longest title I've ever heard.
Don't be a menace to South Central while drinking your juice in the hood.
Yeah. Holy crap. I gotta go back and I want to start rewatching these Marvel movies again.
That's what's up, Jets. That's awesome. We're about to head out here in a couple minutes, guys. So any last comments, questions, concerns, confessions? Speak now.
Or forever hold the tooth.
You can't handle the tooth.
Damn it! I was about to say that.
Asia with a $5 dono. Josh, you remember the boyfriend in Liar Liar? I didn't realize he was in Glory as one of the officers. That's right. The stepfather in Liar Liar, the one who does the claw to the kid. Yeah, that's right. He was in that movie, Glory. He was second in command to Matthew Broderick in that movie. He was also some other classics too. Asia, you've probably seen The Princess Bride. That's a classic. He stars in that movie as well. He's also in the very first Saw movie. You guys ever seen Saw?
Mm-mm.
He's the main character in the first Saw movie.
Wow, I haven't heard of that franchise in a while. Saw.
Whoa.
What?
Yvette made a cake.
Oh?
What kind of cake we're talking about?
Yeah. A yellow cake with chocolate frosting?
That's always a classic right there.
Yes.
That's a classic.
It's my favorite.
Thank you so much, Asia.
I saw that comment, Faye.
Ah, you can't have any.
I saw that.
You can't have none.
Wow. Itchy. Fuck. Oh, I've heard of this. Cornelius, is my favorite movie was The Boy in the Striped Pajamas. I remember you talking about that.
Oh, The Boy in the Striped Pajamas. Oh, that's one of the saddest movies, man. It's one of the saddest movies.
Damn.
It's about this family that moves into this mansion, right? And you're seeing mostly from the perspective of the kid whose family moves him into this new mansion. Here's the thing. His father is a Nazi.
Oh.
And adjacent to his mansion is a concentration camp.
Oh.
And he befriends one of the kids that are in the concentration camp on the other side. And he asks him about, why are you always wearing pinstripe pajamas?
Okay. Damn.
He's not aware of what's really going on until it's too late.
Okay, I can see why that could be a very sad movie. That's wow. Okay.
Jet says, I made dinner today. Well, what did you make for dinner?
Yeah.
Yvette says, yes, vanilla with chocolate frosting, because you brought that up on your birthday and it set it fire. So I made it. Oh, that sounds so good.
So good. I haven't had a cake like that probably since like one of my birthdays back in the day. That sounds so good.
Big One says, that sounds like a date movie. Oh, boy, you are a menace if you ever pull that off.
Oh my god.
You go on a date with a girl. Hey, you just want to watch a movie tonight? Just kind of like, just stay in. Maybe we'll do some takeout or something like that. And we'll watch a movie. Okay, sure. Yeah. Okay, cool. So you're just kind of like cuddling it up on the couch and stuff like that. You put in a movie. And you put in The Boy in the Striped Pajamas?
That's evil. Unless the girl you're going out with likes that kind of stuff, then I guess that's different.
Maybe she's a history buff.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Mm-hmm.
He's going to rizz up the hus by making her cry.
For real.
That is a strat.
Yeah?
It's a strat.
Come here.
I got you. I'm gonna do that now. When I go on my first date, that's the movie we're gonna watch. Like, come here, come cuddle with Rochi.
Hey, you wanna just kick back, relax on the couch, and just watch some movies? We'll get some snacks, stuff like that, and we'll just watch a movie. Sure. What are we gonna watch? Schindler's List. We're gonna watch Sophie's Choice. You ever seen Sophie's Choice? It's another World War II movie where this woman during the Holocaust, she has to choose between two children. She's forced to choose between two kids. Who lives, who dies.
That's fucked.
Yeah, let's watch that on a date night.
Oh my goodness.
I just met you on Tinder. Let's watch that.
Like, ask your date after the movie. So if it was between this kid and this kid, who would you choose? Slap.
That's fucked up. Crazy Dog says, how about the Diary of Ed Frank?
Oh my god. I had to watch that in school. I remember that.
That's fucked up.
That's a good movie.
That's fucked up. I heard someone watch Rosemary's Baby on her first date once. Horror movie.
Oh, it's a horror movie. Okay.
Horror movie. The director
Uh-huh.
of that movie, Rosemary's Baby, Roman Polanski,
Huh?
his wife was Sharon Tate, right? And when he was away filming, I think another movie, or he was doing something, Sharon Tate, his wife, was at home, right? And she was hanging out with some friends late at night. They went to go get some dinner, some Mexican food. They came back to the house and they were just kind of chilling. It was a hot night.
Uh-huh.
And then they all got murdered.
What the hell?
That was when the Manson family, the Manson murders.
Yeah.
The Manson family broke into Sharon Tate's house and murdered everybody in the house.
Holy.
While Roman Polanski was away. The guy who directed that movie, Rosemary's Baby.
Holy crap. I never heard that before.
Jed says, I feel like Rocha would be an awkward first date guy. Hey, have you ever... So you ever get hard from Stephen?
Shut up, Jed. Stupid. Do you like...
Is that true, Roach?
curry? Yeah, I would ask her something like that. Do you like curry? She'll think I'm talking about chicken curry, which is really good. By the way, when I went to the Bay Area, I went by one of the prisons that Manson was at, San Quentin.
Wait, what?
San Quentin. It's in San Quentin, California, the Bay Area, and
Yeah.
we didn't drive up to it, but we drove by that prison, San Quentin.
What are you saying? You would take a first date there?
No, I said that's where Manson was at one of his prisons, was San Quentin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, God. I'm going to take a first date there.
Let's see. What was your dinner, Jets? Oh my god, my phone's going crazy. I need a new phone.
Yeah.
What does she have? I can't see it.
I made fajita Papa's fries with cheese, bacon, and fajitas. A loaded potato with cream cheese, bacon bits, and some fajitas as well.
Huh.
Okay.
Damn, some fajitas.
Some fajitas.
There you go.
Fiji Papa's fries? I never heard of those.
Asia says, who would watch a horror movie on a first date? Maybe like if it's a first date between like two horror fans,
Mm-hmm.
maybe that was like the thing that brought them together. Their love for horror movies or something like that,
Yeah.
That's probably been a thing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no, I no doubt I'm sure that's been a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Or like if you're a guy that wants a girl to be next to you, you just do a scary movie. Like, come here.
I once took a girl to an airport for a first date.
Huh?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
For what to go?
Took her to Long John Silver's through the drive-thru.
Okay.
And then she's like, okay, and now what are we gonna do? We're gonna go to the airport. What? Just trust me. It's gonna be great. So we went to Long John Silver's.
Mhm.
She wanted Long John Silver's.
Okay.
So we went to Long John Silver's. And this is when I was like, I still wasn't able to drive. I wasn't legally, I wasn't able to drive. I
Yeah.
was still, my license was still suspended until I was 18 years old, right?
Yeah.
But I asked her if I could drive her car, and she was like, she let me. So I took her to Long John Silver's, and then we went to the airport. I know that sounds fucking crazy, right?
Yeah.
But hear me out. This was one of my chill spots in the city.
Okay.
So we went downtown we went to the Indianapolis airport, and we went to this parking garage. You go all the way to the top,
Okay.
all the way to the top. You go all the way to the top, and then there was this corner spot, this far corner spot on the top of the parking garage at the Indianapolis International Airport. And if you park right at that end of the corner, right, you can have a great view of the entire city.
Ooh.
It was a great view, and that's where I would go, sometimes with my friends, but sometimes by myself. And I'd go out there and I just listen to music and I would just smoke. And that's what we did. We went there, we parked, right, and with the back end of the car towards the wall,
Okay.
and we just sat on the trunk
Mhm.
of the car with our food, and we saw the city, great city lights and everything, playing music through the car,
Yeah.
music that we liked.
Okay.
We both, the thing was is that we bonded over our mutual love for old school R&B and soul. So we put on that soul station that was local to the area. That music was playing, setting the mood just right, and we were just sitting there. We were eating our food, and afterwards we smoked and we talked, we danced in the parking lot, and it was just us. No one ever came by. That was another thing too. No one ever came around. No
Nice.
security, no other people. It was just us. It's great.
How'd you find out about that spot? Uh oh.
So my sister,
Uh-huh.
she was dating this fucking idiot, right?
Mhm.
His name was Michael,
Okay.
and this dude he was a good guy, but he was a dumbass,
Uh-huh.
and he pissed me off one time. So to kind of like get back at him,
Mhm.
right? And because he would do whatever the fuck I said, not just me, but my best friend at the time, we would sometimes make him go. We would drop him off some like random places in Indianapolis, and have him like panhandle, like beg for change.
Yeah.
And we would leave him for fucking hours, and we would go do our own thing, and we would come back, and whatever money he fucking got, we would go and spend it on weed, cigarettes, liquor, whatever the fuck,
Yeah.
right? And that's how we found about the spot, because one night we took him to the Indianapolis airport, and we made him do that at the airport, and we just decided to park at the top of the parking garage
Gosh.
of the Indianapolis International Airport, and we were like, yo, this is a pretty fucking chill spot, and we kept going back there.
That's great. That's a great story. I love it. That's so cool. You can see the entire city.
What's up, Hoop?
Hey, what's up, Yub? Gabe, you're working.
He says, what's up, guys? I'm working the pet department today. I got 9 pallets. Oh,
Good luck.
good luck.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck.
My hangout spots were a lot less impressive, says Big Me. That is an impressive hangout spot. That's beautiful.
My first date with Babe
Uh-huh.
wasn't planned.
Oh.
Wasn't planned at all. It was, everything happened kind of spur of the moment.
That's great.
We hung out after work because we worked together, and I offered to take her home because she missed her what was it, her
Bus.
fucking like her train
Oh, okay.
home,
Okay.
like kind of like what you guys have with Bart. We
Yeah.
have a thing called Dart,
Darn.
and it was late closing up the restaurant and everything, so she missed that, and I offered to take her home. And so we get into my truck, and she was like, I live in Irving, which if you know where I live, compared to Irving,
Mhm.
I'm like, I looked at her like, you come from Irving every fucking day at work to work and back? Why?
Mhm.
That was a long ass drive. I was like, all
Okay.
right, take her home. It was a long drive. We got to talking and knowing each other and stuff like that. And then by the time I dropped her off at her apartment, I was like, it's kind of um, you hungry? Want to get something to eat? Yeah, let's get something to eat. And so I took her to this really nice Greek restaurant that I knew about um, in Dallas. So I took her to this nice Greek restaurant, very nice, great setting, very romantic type of setting, with a dance floor and everything. Had a great time.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
See, honestly, Josh, stuff that's just in the spur of the moment that just happens like that is really awesome. I like stuff like that. That's not planned. Just happens.
That happens a lot with me.
Yeah.
Spur of the moment.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
Jet says, at least your first date wasn't at a Subway.
Subway?
Like a Subway, like the sandwiches? Subway?
Yeah, I think this.
$5
Yeah.
footlong?
Mm-hmm.
The guy I liked said he really loves Subway, and I didn't mind. I was hungry. The next date, it was a level up. We went to the beach and watched a fireworks show.
Okay.
Now that's a good date.
Yes.
The beach and a fireworks show.
Okay. That sounds like my perfect date. A beach and a fireworks show? Perfect.
I remember the second date I had with Babe. After that first date,
Mhm.
like, we went to go bowling. We got something to eat, and then we went to go see a movie.
Mm-hmm.
And we went to a movie theater that she recommended that was around where she lived. So this is so funny. We go in there and we get our snacks and stuff like that. We're sitting down, and the previews come on, and I know what kind of theater this is. She had no idea. She was so innocent and clueless. I'm sitting there and I'm watching the previews, and I was like, "That was a great movie. That was really good." Next preview, oh, you gotta see this was such a good movie. And she was like, "Oh, how did you see these movies already? I mean, we're watching the previews. How did you see movies that haven't even come out yet? The previews are right there." And I was like, "Well, this is because this is a second run theater." And she's like, "What do you mean?" And I was like, "What do you mean? What do I mean? It's a second run theater." I don't know what that means. Okay, so you have your first run theaters. These are AMC, Regal, Cinemark, and stuff like that, right? And the tickets are probably going to cost like around $8. This is a second run theater, which means that the movie has already been through the first run theaters and they're on the brink of going to DVD, and now they're at what this is called a dollar theater, second run theater, which you're going to sell it. The tickets are going to be really cheap, which they were. They're like fucking $1.50 for a ticket. And yeah, these movies have been out for months. So that's what this is a second run theater. And she had no idea what that was. And I was like, yeah, I've seen like all these movies. The movie that we're seeing right now came out like fucking 5 months ago, 6 months ago.
God damn. You know what? This is actually the first time I'm hearing about this. I never knew about second run theaters.
I grew up on second run theaters.
Okay.
Growing up as a kid,
Mhm.
my parents never really took us to first run theaters. I went to maybe a few times. I went to a first run theater. In all the years growing up as a kid,
Yeah.
we always went to the dollar theaters,
Mhm.
which were second run movies, but the tickets were cheap. Everything was cheap.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I've always just been to the main ones.
Dollar movie tickets and the popcorn and everything like that. That's where they really made their money, and it still wasn't as expensive as it was in the first run theaters.
First ones.
The only second run theater in my area that they had was the one in McKinney. Remember?
Yeah.
We drove by it quite a bit going to Bucky's.
Okay. Yeah.
Remember, now it looks like a ghost town.
Yes.
They
Yep.
closed it down a long time ago, but
Okay. Okay.
that was the last one that I've been to.
Okay. Are those around nowadays anymore?
I think they are.
Okay.
I think there are some second run theaters out there.
Okay.
You probably have to look them up,
Look them
but a lot of them have closed down.
Okay. So
Which I would figure they probably do better now because first run theaters are so expensive now.
Yep.
I mean, you run a second run theater. Shit, I'd go.
Yeah,
I
me too.
wouldn't mind going to a second run theater. Shit, I don't care.
I don't care. I would gladly go to one for the pricey, man.
Second run theaters sound like an urban legend. It does sound like that, but hey, I grew up on that.
That's dope. This is the first time I've ever heard about those. Theater near me. I wonder if there's any near me. No, I don't think so.
Ours closed a long time ago. I missed it. Says Boop. That's yeah. The one around me did the same thing. Closed down. And I used to love going there, man. I used to love going there because they also had the second run theaters usually run late showtimes, not just on the weekends, but they would run late showtimes every single day. Like there would be midnight showings, and I used to love that, man. I'd go see a midnight movie on a Tuesday, Wednesday for like a couple of bucks. It was awesome.
That fits perfectly for you. Perfectly.
Yvette says, I love drive-ins. I feel like I need to purchase a radio because I don't like having my car on to listen to the movie. Drive-ins. Now that's something that's even more rare.
Yes.
Drive-in theaters. Drive-in theaters. Yeah.
We used to have one downtown, but it closed up, I want to say close to 10, 15 years ago. It's been closed forever, but I went a couple times as a kid with my family. Those are cool.
I've never been to a drive-in movie.
Oh shit.
I've always wanted to.
Yeah.
Which is crazy because in my last job that I worked for almost 10 years, right next to it was a drive-in theater. One of the only drive-in theaters in North Texas.
Yeah.
And sometimes when it was completely dead, I would just get into a random car and put the radio station to sync up with the movie because you could just do that.
Yep.
And I would watch movies from the lot, in the back lot of my actual workplace, but I've never actually been to
it.
The drive-in theater.
Hey, it's still dope that you got to do that.
I have one like 2 cities down to B-Hub. Dude, that's awesome, man.
Nice.
That's great, man. If you ever get a chance, do it, dude. And if you ever go on a date with a girl, that's a good date right there. Drive-in theater. Our drive-ins turn into a flea market on the weekends. I miss flea markets. That's pretty cool, though. But I miss flea markets. I haven't been to a flea market in a long time. Used to go all the time growing up in San Antonio.
We have a couple good ones in my city. I haven't been to it in probably like a year, but our flea markets over here are really nice.
I got a drive-in theater in Fort Lauderdale. Fog up the windows real quick. Crazy Dog says there used to be a drive-in theater by where I used to live, but it closed down years ago, and a lumber company bought the land and the screen. Is still there to this day, as far as I know.
Interesting.
We have tons of flea markets down here. Always get Mexican snacks as Jets. Yes. The Mexican snacks, the funnel cakes, the food, the music. At the flea markets that I used to go to when I was a kid, growing up in San Antonio, man, they were huge, huge. Lots of good food. And towards like the back, there'd be like this huge open floor where everyone would dance, and there'd be like live music being played all the time, and people would just be dancing and shit. I miss that.
Damn, ours ain't nothing like that. I mean, ours is good and they're pretty decently sized, but nothing like that. That's awesome.
Well, we get down out here in Texas. We get down.
Yeah. I love flea markets.
I miss those Buc-ee's. Those Buc-ee's cookies just be...
Same, bro. Same. I miss them too.
Yvette says, "Did you know a funnel cake is just pancake mix drizzled into hot oil? Super easy to make at home." I did not know that.
Huh. Okay.
That's it?
I see.
Damn. Okay. You can make. I did not know that.
Make your own funnel cake.
Jet says, "I will say I wasn't one to flash out on dates. All I cared about memories. Me and the guy lasted about 2 years, but we mutually parted ways because he had to move away."
Ooh, that sucks.
Yeah, that could be a bitch. Someone's gonna move away like that.
Mm-hmm. Especially younger. I know a lot. I know a lot of high school couples in my high school had to break up because one had to move away.
I remember the third date I had with Babe.
Okay.
I remember like I was gonna go either way.
Uh-huh.
Either way, I was gonna go. I bought tickets to the Lakers and Mavericks game
Oh shit.
because Kobe was coming into town,
Okay.
and I hadn't seen Kobe ever, and I felt like this was the opportune time to go see Kobe, and I bought tickets within the first 5 rows behind the Lakers bench,
Ooh.
and I was like, should I ask Sean to go? Or should I ask Babe? But then I don't think Sean was able to go. I don't think Sean was able to go that time. So I asked Babe to go. I was like, "You want to go see you want to go see the Mavericks and Lakers play?" She's not into sports like that.
Yeah.
And that's fine.
Yeah.
It'd be a lot cooler if she was, but she's not. So that was fine. And I said, "Well, I have an extra ticket. So if you want to go, let's go. We'll go to a game and then we'll do some stuff around downtown." And we did. We before the game, we went there early, and I took her to a nice restaurant in downtown Dallas. We walked around. We checked out some of the cool sites downtown and stuff like that. And yes, I did act like a tour guide, like I did with you and Rogelio,
Yeah.
because I know the city very, very well.
Yes, sir.
And even though she was like she lived here longer than I did,
Yeah.
I knew the city very, very well because I've been going to Dallas Mavericks games in downtown Dallas for many, many years. So I took her around some of the cool spots and stuff like that, and we had a great time. And then we went to the game, and I was like, "Hey, listen, if you're gonna be with me, I'm a huge sports guy, and that's never gonna change. So come see what this is about. Just see what it's about. I'm not saying you have to get into it from here on out or anything like that, but just get the essence of my favorite sport,
Basketball.
because I definitely did that with her. Like her favorite things,
Yeah.
I gave those a go, and that's what you do when you're dating somebody, right?
Mm-hmm.
Things that she was into that I never really was, but I indulge because it's an interest of hers. Well, this is an interest of mine, so let's go to a game. So I took her to a Lakers and Mavericks game, and it was such a fucking great game. We had such a great time that day.
That's great.
That was a great night.
I mean, that's spoiled. Getting her, or you getting those tickets in her first ever sports experience was that close to the court.
And Kobe went off in that game.
Nice.
Kobe was Kobe. I got exactly what I was looking for. Kobe was Kobe in that game.
Beautiful. Man, I wish I would have been able to see Kobe. Kobe.
If she says no to seeing Kobe, she's not the one.
Facts.
You know what? At the time, I probably would have said, "Yep." What do you mean, no? Well, I'm not into sports. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
But you know who Kobe Bryant
Kobe
is,
Bryant
right?
is, yeah.
You know who Dirk Nowitzki is, right? I mean, you got to see these people. You have an opportunity to go see them. And also, if she would have said no, I would have been like, Now listen, like I'm trying to take an interest in your interests.
Yeah.
Right? Or at least trying to. If you're not willing to do that with me and my interests, not that you have to get into it, but at least see why or what it is about that makes me so interested in this thing. Because it's not just the basketball, where it's not just the game,
Yeah.
it's learning about me,
Mm-hmm.
right? If she would have said no, I would have been like,
If she hit you with the "Who's Kobe?" I'm blocking that bitch. This is big word. Fucking big word. That's cool. I'm
We
glad.
find a picture of Josh and Babe on Kiss Cam.
Oh,
I'm like, no. Mm-mm. She probably would have been way too shy to do something like that. I would have been all for that, but
Yeah.
she probably would have, maybe. I don't know. It was only our third date, but she's very, very shy. She's very shy. She's very introverted and shy, and I'm the complete and exact opposite.
Outgoing. Mm-hmm.
Complete exact opposite.
What was the first WWE event you took her to? Do you remember?
WrestleMania 30.
30. Wow. Okay.
WrestleMania 30.
Okay.
She did have an interest in wrestling.
Yeah. Okay.
She wasn't into it like I was, but
Mhm.
she had an interest in wrestling. So we went. I was like, hey, listen, it's not, and I told her, like, it's not just the wrestling too. It's taking part into the local city that it's taking place in. So in this case, it was New Orleans. So it's not going to be just the wrestling stuff. It's going to be the New Orleans thing too. We're going to be going to the French Quarter. We're going to be checking out this and that, and all these things. I said, man, I booked that whole fucking trip. Nice, man. Like, she was into opera, so I booked us a fucking a show at the opera.
Nice.
I booked some like paranormal activities, like ghost hunting tours.
Yeah.
I did. I booked us a swamp tour as well. Man, we did all kinds of shit that night, that week. We were there for a week, and we ate good too.
Oh, I bet. That's fucking awesome, dude.
Jet says, I will say my first date, it was awkward. Our first combo initiated with, can you take footlongs? Who was asking who?
Oh, yeah. What if was you the one that was asking if he could take a furlong? That would be something I would fucking do. Like, hey, you think you could take a furlong? And she'd be like, "Fuck you talking about? Talking about the sandwich. We're at a sandwich shop." He asked you that. Okay. That's fucking hilarious, Jets.
We're gonna head out like 5 minutes, guys.
Okay. Holy crap, we've been talking for like over an hour.
Hey, but you know what?
What?
It's been fun.
Oh, absolutely.
It's been fun.
Hey, been talking's been better than the actual game itself.
He asked you that, Jets?
Yeah.
Yo.
Back then, during our daytime, it wasn't like now when things would turn out sus. But we were both quiet after that question.
So, what... What made him ask that?
Yeah, like, what the...
What made him ask that? That's hilarious. So, do you take footlongs?
Oh shit, sorry, you guys can actually hear me clap. I forgot. It's on my side.
Whoa, Rashir! Whoa!
Could you... Oh my god.
Asia asked, Josh, Babe is shy? Oh, yeah. She's very shy and quiet and introverted, for sure. Me? Not at all. Not at all. I can go into a room with nothing but strangers and make a fuck ton of friends. In fact, walk out of that bitch with an organized game of basketball the next day at 7 p.m. A 5-on-5.
Yeah. Bro, that's so wild. You guys are the complete opposite of my parents.
My mom was the outgoing one who could make friends with everyone, and my dad's the fucking introvert one. Complete opposite.
Jet says he asked me that to see if I could finish a foot long. If not, to recommend a shorter sub.
Yeah, but he could have worded it better.
That's too funny. That's too funny. He was probably nervous.
Yeah.
He was probably nervous.
He fucked up.
Josh is the Latina girlfriend that is loud and fights people. No.
What the fuck, big one?
Yvette says that's me and Georgie too. I'm the obnoxious one,
we can
and
tell.
he's the introvert. Opposites attract.
Yeah.
That's too good. And the thing is that like before Babe, I didn't really care too much for girls that were like that were shy and nice and sweet and kind of introverted. Nope. But she was different, so it ended up working out. But
Oh yeah.
Yeah, opposites sometimes do attract.
Mm-hmm.
Opposites sometimes do attract. Mm-hmm. And sometimes I'll make her uncomfortable too. Like we're at a restaurant, we're somewhere out in public, and I gotta say something, and she's like, "Oh, please don't, please." Oh goodness. Oh goodness. That's what she'll say. Oh goodness.
Oh goodness.
Here we go.
I've met your girlfriend a few times now, so when you say that, I can picture her voice saying that. I've named
But Georgie's a sweetheart. Georgie's a great guy.
He's an awesome dude.
Georgie's a great guy. Georgie was fun. But the thing is, even though he's introverted and a bit shy, one thing about Georgie is that like he'll just zing you with a great joke or a one-liner
Yep.
that will have everybody laughing.
Just cracking. Yep.
Yep.
He did that multiple times.
Yep. On the road trip or sitting down at a restaurant or we're at Vegas, he'll just chime in with the zinger, boy.
And we'll just start dying of laughter.
Mm-hmm. Jess says, I picked up on his nervousness. He was constantly moving his legs and fidgeting with his phone. Aw.
Gotcha.
Ay, pobrecito. He was just nervous. He was just nervous. You made him nervous, Jets.
Big mix.
But you know what? It ended up working out, though, right? Because you guys dated for a while, you said?
2 years.
Until he had to move away, though?
Mm-hmm. That's the word.
Yvette says he'll listen, Georgie. Wait for the perfect moment. That's it with my family, too.
Nice.
And you know what? And it works. It works. It works. What's up, Arturo?
What's up, man? Oh, he says you need to check out a dude named Mr. Iguana. It's a it's an AAA wrestler because they had Worlds Collide today and he wrestled in a tag team match and he got over the minute he came out of his entrance.
Okay. Iguana?
Mr. Iguana. He is great. He's got this pet iguana, and he uses it in the match. He's fucking hilarious. First time I've ever seen him.
Jess says, I was the type of girlfriend that if I wasted my phone battery, my man's phone battery was next.
Oh my god.
I would also I would also be a playful hitter. He would constantly yell in public or just do something embarrassing. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. All girls do that.
Absolutely.
Stop it. No. Oh yeah.
I've never been in a date, and I know that's true.
I have never been shy on any date ever. I just don't think I have that in me.
Not me.
I'm just not shy. I'm just not the shy type at all.
That's good though. That's good when you're going on a date. It shows you got confidence.
Whether it's just a date with a new girl or it's around strangers or in front of a camera with like 20, 30, 40,000 people watching sometimes. I don't care. I don't give a damn.
See, I don't get shy when we do our finals and we get 20,000, 30,000 people in here. But when I'm out in public, I could get shy.
He is. He is. I forgot who we were talking. I think it was Yvette that thought that you were the most extroverted out of all of us.
Nope.
Rocha, out of all three of us, Rocha's the most introverted.
Mm-hmm.
Even though Sean is more laid back on stream, Sean is more extroverted than Rocha is.
Than me. Like, I get that from my dad. Now, if we're at a sporting event, I am the biggest extrovert out there if we're at a sporting event. But if we're just hanging out, I'm going to stay close to my people because I get too shy.
I could sit between two strangers and we're going to fucking be best friends by the end of the night.
Like last night when I went to go see the movie with my cousin, like he sat next to this dude and they started chatting it up. I sat next to somebody and I never spoke once to them. I was like, fuck that.
B-Hub says, if I'm comfortable with you, I'll yap.
Same here. But if I
yap to anybody. You get me talking about something I'm interested in?
Just yap.
Wait, you're into history? You're into movies? You're into sports? You're into conspiracy theories? Don't get me started on conspiracy theories. We'll talk all night, boy.
Yeah, once I get to know you guys, then I'm real comfortable. Then that's when I open up and shit.
Who's the biggest yapper out of all three of us? Me, for sure. For sure. If you're in a good way.
Yeah, yes.
If you get me, I could talk about fucking anything. I could talk about anything, but if you get me talking about conspiracy theories, mysteries, paranormal, history, music, movies, sports, I'll talk all night. You want to have some deep ass philosophical questions? I'll talk all night.
I'm just the loudest, so.
He is the loudest. The guy I was with as Jets was an all-out man in public. He would go up to random people and just ask random questions, yell something random in a store, or yell because he lost a bet in the middle of a rush.
That's great.
Sounds like me at a sports. Oh my goodness. Sean will tell you, like, we can be out in a sports bar or whatever, and I'm watching my team, and it's like no one else is there. It's like I'm at home. It's like I'm on stream. Like, in fact, I'm more dialed back on stream. When I'm watching my team, I'm more dialed back when I'm watching my team. When I'm watching my team, I don't give a fuck. I'm going crazy outside of the stream, and Sean will tell you, like, we'll be at a sports bar, and here comes a big play, and Sean will be like that. Sean will be like, I'm gonna hit record. I'm gonna record Josh. He'll start recording me and shit like that, because I'll go fucking nuts.
That's great.
I'll go nuts.
Hell yeah, it's your team, man.
And then like a big play fucking happens, and I'm like, yeah, and like for a good play, and I'll fucking start high fiving everybody in the goddamn bar and shit.
Oh yeah. That's how it was at the Giants game the other night. Everybody just started high fiving each other, even though we didn't know when we started to come back. That's the best. That's the best when you're at a bar or a sporting event and something big happens and you just start high-fiving people you have no idea you'll never see again in your life.
AJ says, I'm into sports. Don't get me started. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I could talk.
I am what you call someone who wears their heart on their sleeve, for sure. For sure.
Sure, when we talk about sports, I could go on for nights. Like,
My memory is so bad when it comes to a lot of shit. It really, you could tell me something and I'll be like, okay, I'll forget it 2 days later. But if you tell me a sports stat or a sports question, I'll remember it.
Another person that's really great to hang out with, that's like kind of like Georgie, more introverted and kind of laid back and low key, but also a blast to hang out with, and is funny as shit. JB Taylor.
Yes.
JB Taylor. Georgie reminded me of JB Taylor a bit,
I can
like
see it.
how JB Taylor will be quiet for like a while, and then all of a sudden he'll just throw in that fucking joke and that zinger and have us all laughing our asses off. With me, you, and Isaiah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, JB Taylor's like that too. He was great to hang out with.
Yes, he was, man. Had a lot of
B
fun.
Money, B on the line sports, Armand. That dude was awesome to hang out with. I thought he was going to be a more introverted person to hang out with when I hung out with him in real life. Oh man, that dude was
out there.
He was a way more extroverted than I thought he was going to be. He was a blast.
I'd love to hang out with that fool one day.
I will say though, Josh, as Jets, we went to a restaurant where they had a bunch of TVs for sports, and he'd wear his disgusting Cowboys jersey and yell, "How about them boys?" I just sat there scratching my head. You mean smacking your head?
Smacking you. Fuck the Cowboys. I could talk sports all night, man. I could talk. If you want to talk with sports, I could start at 10 a.m. We'll still be talking 10 p.m. Or WWE. One of the two.
I get loud too at sporting events too.
Hell yeah.
I can be. I can be.
I think you should.
I can be.
I think it's weird if you go to a sporting event, you're not loud for your team, man.
I remember when the Dallas Mavericks were playing the New Orleans Hornets at the time. This is when CP3 was on the Hornets.
Yeah, David West.
They were in a playoff series. And I went to a couple of the games, and the Hornets fans were talking a lot of shit. A lot. Like, in the arena, we're talking shit. This is before I was hanging out with Sean. Okay. I went to a shit ton of Mavericks games before I was hanging out with Sean with my sister's boyfriend at the time and another friend of mine. This particular time, it was my sister's boyfriend. We went to a fuck ton of games together. And we were going to these Mavericks and Hornets playoff games. And they were talking major shit. Damn. So we decided to go to another game. And it looked like the Mavericks were about to get eliminated. Like they were on the cusp of getting eliminated. So I decided at this next game, I was going to wear my Spurs jersey.
Okay.
I have one jersey outside of my favorite teams, and that is a Spurs Manu Ginobili jersey. White jersey. I wore this to this next game that we went to. Why? Because the Hornets and CP3 were gonna eliminate the Mavericks. And I was done hearing them talk shit. And the Mavericks fans were at that time. It's not that so much now, but at that time, Dallas Mavericks fans were like just taking it, right? And I couldn't stand it anymore. And I've been to so many Dallas Mavericks games. I felt like I needed to stick up for them. And I was wearing a Spurs jersey because if the Hornets were going to eliminate the Dallas Mavericks, they were going to meet the Spurs in the next round.
Okay.
So I wore a Spurs jersey. So we go to the game and the Hornets win. So we're walking out of the arena, and me and my sister's boyfriend at the time, and we're walking out of the arena and we're going down the escalator to get to the concourse to get out. And the Hornets fans were talking massive shit. And I was so fucking loud. I was talking mad shit. More than any Mavericks fan in that whole fucking arena. I was talking mad shit to the Hornets fans. Talking about how they were going to get their fucking asses whooped by the San Antonio Spurs next round. Enjoy your fucking goddamn win. Because you're getting your ass smacked in the next round. When we walked out the arena, there was Hornets fans driving around the American Airlines Center, honking their horns, hanging out the cars, talking shit to the Mavericks fans. And the only one that was really talking shit back was me. A Bulls fan wearing a Spurs jersey talking to Hornets fans.
That's awesome.
I'll never forget that.
That's awesome.
Damn, I did not know one of the fans were like that, man.
They're cool. They're cool people.
Yeah.
They're passionate. They're fucking rowdy. It wasn't anything malicious.
Okay.
It wasn't anything like just like bad.
Yeah.
But it just bothered me how Mavericks fans were just kind of like this.
Yeah, okay.
So I decided I'm going to stick up for them.
And you did.
So I was talking mad shit.
Love it. And then I'm guessing the Spurs ended up beating them?
Fuck yeah, they did. They beat the shit out of the Hornets.
Oh, damn. What's a harder job to do? Working in those seaboats at night or commentating an A's game? That's tough.
Eee.
I'm watching that game right now. Well, yeah, because of the A's, you have to not say Oakland. You just got to say the Athletics. And it's hard. And you can't say Sacramento A's either because they'll take offense to that, their organization.
All right, Roach, we're about to head out, man.
All righty, bro.
Anything else you want to say?
This was a fun stream. Us talking for this last hour and whatever was better than the game itself.
I know. Thank you all for hanging out with us long after the game. Appreciate that. It was a fun stream, though. Even though it was a blowout, still, we had like 1.3 thousand people in a blowout. That's dope. Appreciate y'all. Tomorrow, we're going to be live for Game 2 of the NBA Finals. We'll catch y'all tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of y'all night. Y'all take it easy. Love y'all. Mod Squad, Cult of Fury Elite. Everyone who donated tonight, thank you so much. And hit that like and subscribe.
Good night. Go
Bye-bye.
Giants.